I'm gonna be honest, I was sitting here just dissociating the whole time, and hearing your voice just cut back in scared the shit out of me. Hello.
Oh my god, I was muted. Ah, I was actually muted. You know what? You know what, Anya? I apologize, but you're going to need to entertain the chat for a little moment, if you will, please. But hello,
I'm
everybody.
so bad at this part.
I'm so sorry. Give it a second.
Oh, I'm sure everything's fine. Oh boy, everything's falling apart.
Okay, I'm here. I have returned. I'm sorry. I have become the proud owner of $100 in Steam cash for Christmas. How are you all doing today? That message took a while to send. Is YouTube doing well? Is YouTube perishing? Oh, Anya is also AFK. They should on the fate route? I think we should. Yeah, I think we should. Also, I saw what you mentioned earlier, Ghost Ramp, of you coming here and sticking through the playthrough, and it's honestly so sweet to see, and I'm so thankful, and I'm very sure that Anya thinks the exact same, but she is AFK for a moment.
No, I'm here. I just sat back down. Literally, I was like, okay, cool, it's just me. And I'm like opening my mouth, my phone started ringing. I'm back, everything's good. I don't think it's gonna happen again.
It's okay, don't worry about it. It's fine. We're here. No delays. No delays. We swear, we promise we're finishing the fate route today. We are.
And if not, that's gonna be funny, I guess.
I mean, if we do not finish the fate route today, we can just do the next stream with the ending and then move on to the bad endings on the same stream.
I feel like we can get it done.
We can get it done. But yeah, thank you all so much. I hope you're all having some lovely holiday time. I hope things are going well.
I am, for the record, doing fantastically. The vibes are amazing over in this neck of the woods.
Fog. Excited to watch your first stream of my... Oh, thank you, Flop Knight. I appreciate it. And it's the finale, hopefully. Maybe.
We'll see. I think we should stop talking about it because we're gonna jinx it.
You know what? Yeah, actually, we shouldn't just stop talking about it. We should just go in. We should just go move in.
We gotta dive right in. If we don't start swimming, we will drown.
Actually, give me a moment. I need to open up the folder with the game.
We're very, very professional. We're experts, you see.
Looking forward to this. You think this is the second or third time you catch us stream live? I've seen you before, so you've definitely been here before.
Very exciting.
It's very exciting to see everyone in chat just excited to see the end of this.
Seeing the enthusiasm makes me feel so good about actually like sitting down and getting to do this. I'm having a blast. I'm so glad that other people are having a blast watching us have a blast.
Yeah, and just as Sedani mentioned earlier, this is the, the ending of the first route of one game happening after like half a year of playing this game. It's fine, don't worry.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's
fine. I'm already not worrying about it.
What choices to make in order to avoid any remaining bad... No. If we get a bad ending and we just fucking die, we just fucking die. Don't worry about it. We deal with our consequences.
This is why we save at every choice.
Yeah. Also, I have an actual flowchart that I can check if we need to at any point. So that should be fine.
I love how we've got, like, I think exactly one bad ending. And it shocked me so bad, I started thinking so much about every choice that I made to make sure it didn't happen again.
We've gotten 3 of them.
Really?
Yeah, one of them was the one where Shiro gets his back fucking broken and Ilya says something about his dad and he's stuck as a doll.
Then there was, I remember one with Castor.
Yeah, one with Castor where like Saber just fucking murders him.
yeah.
And there was no. And there was another one that was like a kinda very long fake out. Yeah, because we didn't go with Saber to the roof, and it just continued, and we kind of
There was the one versus Medusa. I totally forgot about that one.
Yeah. It's fine. There's not much. It's fine. In the last episode, we saw the basement.
Yes. A hole.
And now we're going after the fucking shady priest. So let's see. God. Not
Oh
awaken.
god, I forgot like where we were physically at in the story right now.
Yeah.
This is such a terrible time to jump back in.
Yeah. We are just after that. We have reunited with the wife. Everything is nice. We're still probably kind of fucked up, but we're like alive at the very least.
Which
And
wife?
Artoria.
Oh yeah, of course.
And we probably have to go find the priest before he fucking kills Rin and Elia.
That would be unfortunate, especially Rin.
I stopped walking. My strength that somehow held out from the church.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Do you want to stream the game to me? Maybe.
I was so into.
Is
Oh my god!
Is the internet breaking?
Streaming to you accidentally fucked my PC for just a moment and it stopped recording my stream.
Oh my god, really saving the whole comedy of errors in the lead up for the finale.
Incredible!
Anything else want to go wrong?
Please do not jinx
started?
it. Are you seeing the game now?
No, it doesn't say you're streaming to me.
I am streaming to you, I'm sharing.
Oh my god. Hold on, maybe I have to update my Discord. That's entirely possible.
Give us a moment.
Just a sec.
How about now?
There it is.
We are professional streamers. Do not worry about it. Do not worry about it. We're fine. We're fine.
I also had a brief scare, but I thought my internet just completely went out because it's happened.
No, I tried to stream to you and my PC didn't like that for some reason. Anyway.
Okay.
I stopped walking. My strength that had somehow held out from the church all the way here is insisting that it has reached its limit.
Shiro, let's rest here a while. Your body won't hold out any longer than this.
That's true. I hate to admit it, but like this I'm just gonna get in your way. I can't actually believe that Shiro is agreeing with this.
I'm so proud of him.
Honestly, he's come so far and gotten mauled so many times. Letting go of Saber's shoulder that I have been leaning on, I sit down in the grass. Ugh. The wound in my chest is still very much a problem. Although I've stopped bleeding, the hole in my chest is still open. Oh!
God.
I feel sick. Although the pain itself has faded, there is still a hole in my body. Just looking at it makes me sick, and more than anything, it makes me question how I'm even still alive after something like that.
Shiro, please, show me your wound.
I swear to God, if you get horny right now of all times, I'm going to kill you. Yeah, I don't mind.
Were you talking to, like, me specifically? Or?
No, to Shiro. To Shiro.
Then, if you'll excuse me, this will hurt a little, but please bear with it.
Hey, Plasma, we're finishing up this route today. It's gonna be fun. Saber's fingers glide across my chest, and I don't know what she intends, but Saber touches her hand to the wound in my chest, and her hand slips into my body. Okay, baby. My body spasms. Saber's hand mercilessly sinks straight into my body.
You think I have COVID?
We are very.
Jumping right into it.
We're very normal. What are you? She's touching my insides with her hand.
Just keep going.
There's no way it wouldn't hurt. There's no way it shouldn't hurt, but. Huh? There's no pain at all. Instead, it's like the pain is fading, centered on where Saber is touching me.
I'm finished, Shiro. I replenished the magical energy in the sheath. In another half day, your wound should be healed.
Oh, thank you, Saber.
Thank you, Saber.
Taking her hand off my chest, Saber breathes a sigh of relief. The sheath. But I don't understand any of that. She found the Buddha prostate! Shut up, Sarari!
Yeah, hey, Tsunade, shut up.
Saber, what do you mean, sheath? I feel like you just said something about that before. When you say sheath, you don't mean your sheath, do you? Anya dying.
I'm so sorry.
Saber sheath. Nothing else but the sheath of Excalibur. The sheath of her sword isn't invisible air or anything like that. The sheath of Excalibur, spoken of in legend, was a protective noble phantasm, said to make its owner immortal. But that's not something that she's supposed to have. It was because King Arthur lost the sheath that she fell at the Battle of Camlan. The saber here now can't possibly have Excalibur's sheath, but...
Yes, my sheath is inside of your body. It was my mistake that I only became convinced of it last night.
Inside of my body? That's ridiculous! There's no way that something crazy like that could...
Do you think so? When I think about it, it's a simple story. You summoned me, Shiro. It was foolish of us to think until now that that was a coincidence. Summoning a heroic spirit requires a symbol with a connection to that spirit. For you, with no knowledge as a master and little experience as a mage, to summon me would require quite the point of contact to make up for that. That was my sheath, the lost sheath of Excalibur.
Yeah, that may be true, but... What I'm saying is, why would I have something like that be inside me?
I believe that was something Kiritsugu did. In the last war, Amiya Kiritsugu used Excalibur's sheath as a catalyst to summon me. The sheath of the Holy Sword is a noble phantasm that heals its owner's wounds. I suspect Kiritsugu decided that, rather than return it to me, it was more advantageous to keep it for himself.
Yep.
I have healing powers, and it's difficult for me to die. We would be more likely to be victorious if the easily killed master held the sheath instead.
Then Dad survived the war in the same state that I'm in now?
Most likely. And when the war was over, after I had disappeared, Kiritsugu wandered through the ashes and found a boy on the verge of death. Kiritsugu had no healing power, and even if he did, no doubt they were beyond help. So I think that he had only one way to save that boy. That's such a cool reveal. Oh,
Yeah?
I love that. That's amazing.
Yeah? Unconsciously, I touched my hand to my chest. That day, 10 years ago, I accepted death as I looked up at the cloudy sky. My whole body was covered in burns, and perhaps I really was charred black. When Kiritsugu found a child, still barely breathing even so, he had no choice but to rely on what he had. The sheath of the holy sword that protects its bearer's life. By planting it within me, he saved a life that could have been lost. Then it really is...
Yes, it's dismantled, doesn't hold its original form, but the sheath is certainly within you. That is the source of your healing ability.
It's taken so long. But I almost died once. Lancer stabbed me at the school, and then... That's right. Back then, somebody saved me. When I came to, there was no one there, and in the hallway there was just a jewel lying on the ground. I brought the jewel home with me because I felt it was something precious, but... Is it still at the house?
That was before you made a contract with me, wasn't it? The Sheath is my noble phantasm. It won't demonstrate its powers as a noble phantasm unless I am present and pour magical energy into it. If you hadn't made a contract with me, you wouldn't have gained that invulnerability. Well, just by pouring magical energy into it, it will guard its bearer's life to some extent. However, that protection will be weak. To save a dying person's life, you would have to fuse them with the sheath itself.
I like the implication that Shaver must fill her sheath with her magic energy every time that she wants to recharge the invincibility powers of Shiro, you know? It's fine.
Listen, I don't think we have to read innuendo into things anymore because they keep just handing us stuff on a silver platter. All of the implications are small fries. They're nothing anymore compared to what we are just told explicitly.
It really is. We were like joking about, oh, don't get horny now, and then she just fucking shoves her hand into the hole.
It's specifically the way it's phrased, like, put her hand inside of my body, touching my insides.
Yeah.
Like, stop that. Quit it. Knock it off.
Hey, Dad, why do I always hear a clunk whenever I stop my toe? Please help. I see. I'm sorry, Saber. Using your sheath for something like this.
What are you saying? You're my master, Shiro. Isn't it only natural for you to use what's mine? Besides, when I learned that that's what you were, I was glad. After all, I wasn't able to protect anything, but I still managed to save your life.
Oh, that's so sweet! Also, I think the word you were looking was viral, like virile, not virulent, Sheath. That is probably not what you wanted to type there. We must cherish that smile, 100%. Yeah, exactly. Her smile is so radiant that I unconsciously look away.
Shiro, does your wound hurt?
No, that's not it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You haven't done anything wrong. Hiding my bright red face behind my hands. Anyway, I fall silent. This is awkward. It hurts less if I don't talk, and that's easier, but anyway, it's still awkward. Much time passed like that, when I finally managed to calm down. Saber, quietly.
Kiritsugu was right. He never did betray me, did he?
Oh, she whispers, as though in regret at her own past. Saber?
The Grail was not the thing that I sought. No, I never needed the Holy Grail in the first place. Kiritsugu must have realized that.
That whisper was like a confession. Do not ever present feeling me, game. Speaking those words to someone to whom she could no longer apologize. And to part with a feeling that she had embraced for so long. She looks at me. And even if she doesn't put it into words, just by her being next to me like this, it echoes clearly in my heart. Oh.
No.
Artoria, who sought the Holy Grail. The lonely king who could only believe that if she just had the Holy Grail, there would have been no ruin. The solitary girl who wished that if she could do it over from before she drew the sword, things might have been different. Saber, you mean?
I knew it. I understood you can't do things over. Even as I knew that, I desperately kept lying to myself.
That too is at an end. With this, her long battle truly is.
Thank you, Shiro. Thanks to you, I finally know the path that I should walk.
Oh!
That Grail, and this me, Both of them are a dream that ought to have never existed.
Even so, please forgive me, she whispers, that it was a mistaken desire, and days that never could have been granted to her, but that weakness was a fleeting utopia that a certain girl had dreamed of. Oh, I love this so much. I do love the CGs. Can Shiro swim, actually? Get exhausted easily because the bones in your legs are unusually dense. Could Shiro not sink like a metal weight? He's only the Sheath. He's not a blade. The Sheath is not that heavy.
Is the Sheath not more metaphorical, or is there literally an object in his chest? I'm not clear.
No. She said that it likely doesn't have form anymore, so it probably just dissolved into mana and integrated into him.
Right, okay.
Unless
that's why he doesn't have the Sheath. That's why she keeps saying that Shiro is the Sheath.
Yeah, unless at some point we get like Gilgamesh fucking reaching into his guts and pulling out the Sheath completely.
God, I hope so.
Wow.
What?
How did I feel hearing that? Saber's answer was beautiful. A decision filled with sanctity and a majesty that is entirely like her. Proud of her own past, she has accepted the conclusion that lies after it. And then, Saber agreed to protect the oaths that she had made to the very end. But that means goes without saying. There's no doubt in her anymore. And so I feel that she is beautiful. Ever since I met her that dark night beneath the light of the moon and was fascinated by her, I have loved the Saber. Then, whatever lies ahead of us, what we must do is already decided. Saber, let's destroy the Holy Grail. Slicing through my regret, kicking aside my own selfishness, I declare.
Yes, I believe that was the decision you would come to, Master.
Saber strongly nods. Right now, I can't reply with a smile. It's all I can do to keep from breaking down and crying, no, with tears in my eyes. Even so, someday, the day will come when I can be proud of this trust that she's shown me. We stand up. Now that we've decided, there's no time to rest. What we have to do is clear, and we know who we must defeat. There won't be any detours. Today, before we greet tomorrow, we will put an end to this long fight. Yeah!
This is like the single most compelling romance I've ever read in fiction.
They're so good, aren't they?
I love these two. I love these two so much. I would die for both of them.
All of this while Gil and Ku are fighting like 30 feet below them.
I think they're having a good time.
I'm gonna be real, Chief. I don't know how long they're gonna keep fighting. I do not have high hopes for Ku, sadly.
I think he's fine.
With Saber lending me her shoulder, I somehow managed to make it back here. The wound in my chest still isn't fully healed. According to Saber, I should stay put for a few more hours. If you think about it, they both discarded their stubbornness at the end. Yeah, a little bit at least. Or rather,
we grow and heal and shed our trauma in this stream.
Rather than just discarding the stubbornness, I think they have more exchanged it from stubbornly clinging to something to being very determined to go on, you know?
Stubbornly refusing fate?
I bite my lip. I hate my body for not doing what I tell it, even though it's clear what we have to do.
Shiro, You weren't thinking something bad just now, were you?
Saber is like, I know that face. That's the face you do when you want to sacrifice your own safety and health for others.
I swear to God, I had like this exact conversation earlier.
No. I wasn't really thinking anything, yeah?
Good grief. If you say something reckless again, I really will be angry with you. We will fight after your wounds are fully healed. This will be the final battle. So let's both of us face it in our best condition.
You're right. Instead of being impatient right now, we need to prepare. Where did Kotomina go after he disappeared? How can we defeat Gilgamesh? There are a mountain of things for us to think about. Right now, we need to rest and wait for night to deepen. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Instantly, my mind freezes. Huh? Huh? There's no sign of anyone. The feeling in the air is wrong. Mixed into the charred smell is the scent of red blood, like a strong perfume. Oh, fuck.
Oh, god damn it, this is my house. Get out of my house.
I run, paying no heed to the wound in my chest. I run as though to shake off the chill racing down my spine. I come out of the hallway, turn the corner, and pass through the familiar curtain. And then, the scene that spreads out before my eyes is a far cry from the familiar living room.
Oh, in the living room? Come on, dude.
Ooh.
Oh, no! No. I don't like this.
Tosaka! My voice trembles. I don't know what happened here. All I do know is that Tosaka's breathing is so weak it might disappear at any moment and she's looking at me. You finally came back. It's just a little longer and I was going to fall asleep, idiot. Oh fuck, oh fuck.
Oh fuck, oh god.
It's a censored version? Oh god, what is the uncensored version?
There's an uncensored version?
I can't see. I can check the uncensored version right now if we want to, but...
Shake edit!
Oh, there's just blood on the walls? That's such a silly censor. Let me actually show it. Not that much words. Let me check it. That should do it. Yeah, it's just more blood.
Oh yeah, it's just you can see where she hit and slumped over. That's fine.
That's good. What is she trying to do? With a body that can barely even speak, Tosaka replaced with her usual words. Don't talk, you idiot! Damn it! For now, I need to stop bleeding. Saber, get a towel, some hot water, and a wash basin from the bathroom. Saber wordlessly nods and runs straight for the dressing room. Bandages and a styptic, like a styptic is gonna be an all by itself, you moron! A doctor, I need to call a doctor. That blood smear looks great, actually, it tells a story, yeah.
Visual storytelling.
With my panicking head, I dig through the first aid kit. It's fine. I did my first aid myself. I don't need a doctor. Anyway, there's something more important than that, isn't there? What? After I gasp in surprise, Tosaka looks me dead in the eye. Tosaka? I don't know what she's trying to bring to my attention. I don't know, but for right now, I agree to do as she says. Are your wounds really okay, Tosaka? This is... I'm fine. I can stop the bleeding myself. More importantly, I'm sorry you trusted me to look after this place, but I couldn't protect Ilya. Huh? At that, I'm finally able to calm myself. The injured Tosaka, the living room torn to shreds, and the fact that Ilya, who should be here, is gone. Kotomina came here. She nods. He's the only enemy we have left, so I didn't even need to ask. Even so, Saber and I were the only ones who knew Kotomine was our enemy. From Tosaka's perspective, this was probably a complete surprise attack.
God, that's so fucked up.
After all, the man who was her teacher and her guardian was also the Seventh Master. Don't apologize. Even you can do anything if you're taken by surprise, right? Whatever you had to say about it, you trusted Kotomine. Yeah, honestly, I underestimated him. I guess I was conceited to think I could take him on by myself. She coughs. This is bad. Like I thought, I can't let her talk. We'll talk about it later. Right now, do not move. I'll get you treated right away and let you rest. Yeah, please, but for that, please, there's something I've got to tell you. It really tells you her resolve that she's able to get punctured, but also able to stay up long enough for help to arrive. One of those subtle enough moments of her character. Yeah, she's strong.
It's the way she's acting like everything's fine. Like, it might seem like with other characters like they're in a daze, but like knowing Rin, she's fully aware of the situation she's in.
Yeah.
She's just trying to play it cool.
Yeah. This is the last advice I'm going to give you, so you'd better listen up. Okay, Shiro? She says something ominous, but I nod without saying anything. In such an awful state, she's looking at me with such serious eyes. Just who exactly could tell her to be quiet at a time like this? And the first thing, Kotomine's goal is Celia. He probably knew from the very beginning that that girl was the vessel for the Holy Grail this time. Ilia is the Holy Grail? Right, you were like dying at that point. It's fine, don't worry. Her heart is, to be exact. Mages are people who have magic circuits, but Ilia is a magic circuit made into a person.
That makes sense.
When there's only one servant left, I think she herself will become the vessel to call down the Grail. I think Kotomine took Ilia, but if Saber is still alive, the path will not open. I can't imagine even Kotomine could do anything to Ilia when she's going to become the vessel.
I don't like that statement coming from poor track record of being correct, Rin.
Right now, we have no choice but to hope that's true. Lancer won't be so easily beaten either. Even if he couldn't beat Gilgamesh, surely he must have managed to escape. There's no way I can tell Tosaka that right now. I can only bet on that being true. Understood. I'll go rescue Ilia, so you relax. I see. Then, second thing. It's about where Kotomine is, but I'm sure that he's at the Ryudo Temple. There's no better place than that to call down the Grail. He's probably already moved out of the church, so if he were going to hide, it'd be at that temple. Yeah. So Kotomine is at Ryudo Temple? I guess she can no longer even move her head. Even so, Osaka clearly nods. The last thing... You can't beat Kirei yourself. Are you going to fight? Even so? That's a question not from my friend Tosaka Rin, but from a mage, purely judging the situation. Even so, Tosaka, or is there a way?
Sorry.
You do not like her?
I don't like this choice. Every time I'm questioned whether or not I should be fighting, it always feels like a bad idea no matter what I choose. let's say, fuck, I don't know. Can you help me out here, hun? Just this once.
Okay. My thought is there a way? Is not necessarily Shiro giving up? It is a question, right? So,
yeah, is there a way? Let's figure it out.
Yeah,
Tosca might have something silly up her sleeve.
Like, this is determination and this is wondering, but not necessarily. I mean, it could lead to a bad end if, like, maybe confidence is low, but I don't know. Do you want to?
That was such a Germa-like voice you just did. Anyway, is there a way?
Is there a way? Tosuka, is there a way? I will settle things with them. Even if there's no chance of us winning, I can't run away. If, in that, Tosuka says that she has a plan, I'll hear it out whatever it is. Unfortunately, but I'll give you a parting gift. It's just for your own protection, but it will be better than nothing. Saying that, Tosuka reaches behind her back and languidly throws out a dagger. Hi. If you call it famous, it's an extremely famous dagger. It's a dagger meant not for combat, but for ritual use. A magic wand in the shape of a sword, used for the drawing of magic circles and for affecting the solidified arcane. The only thing carved on the jewel in the dagger's hilt is the word Azoth. The length of the blade seems to be Tosuka's taste, just a touch shorter than average.
Yeah?
Wait! Hold up!
I'm not gonna interrogate that any further.
The length of the length.
I'm not going to interrogate that any further.
Okay. I like the shut up coming from someone with a brain fucking icon. In the not-so-distant past, it was said to have been the prized possession of the greatest arcanist of his generation, and is known as the Azoth Sword. You could call it the proof of being a full-fledged full-fledged mage, or something maybe like a graduation gift. Tosuka, this is... You can tell just looking at it, can't you? It's my dagger. It's not much compared to my jewels, but still, I've been channeling my magical energy into it when I feel like it. If you gel and pour all of your magical energy into it, you will activate it. The dagger she gave me is profoundly heavy. That's not a physical weight. It's the depth of Tosuka's memories held within this knife. Tosuka, are you sure about giving this to me? It's fine. I knew I couldn't beat Kirei and hit it on me until the end. It annoyed me to just leave it unused like this, so you go ahead and use it. Understood. And I won't hold back. Honestly, I can't have too many weapons. You do understand then? I guess this is fine. I can finally get some sleep. She keeps an embarrassed chuckle. When I notice, Sarah is behind me, waiting to tend her. Yeah, get some sleep. I'll come wake you in the morning, and I'll cook you a nice big meal. I'll do that. Oh, one more thing, and this isn't advice. It's an order. Shiro, if you're going to do this, then you'd better win even if it kills you. If you've kicked off when I wake up, I will never forgive you. Oh, hey watchdog. Yeah, things are not good. I guess having said everything she wanted, she was satisfied. Tosuka has already, without mercy or restraint, slipped into a deep sleep. Seems the very picture of health. So much so that I feel like an idiot for worrying about her. But, well, that was Tosaka's way of cheering me on, and it's certainly true that she shared some of her courage with me. Yeah. Leave it to me, Tosaka. I tell her, although she's already asleep. The stage is set. All that's left is to pass the few hours left until my wounds are healed with no regrets. Oh, it's after midnight. I looked after Tosaka, rested in my room, made dinner, and so to everything without talking to Saber. Just a little longer. My wounds are about 80% healed. I only have about an hour left. In that time I will...
Fuck.
You do not like the choices, huh? I did, okay, so I did not turn censorship back on, I could, but like, it's still no ecchi, no hentai, it's just show mature content, so that should only apply to violence.
I do like violence.
We do like violence.
Okay. So.
Yeah?
Let's spend time with Saber.
You want to spend time with Saber? Pretty sure it's a C. Yeah, it is. It is a C. Let's spend time with Saber. Or should we spend what little time we have left? Although I thought about a bunch of things in the end, finally I come here.
This place doesn't change, does it? The tranquility of the living room is nice as well, but I think this place suits me better. I don't think the living room's that tranquil right now.
Yeah, that's true, huh? You're right, but you'd like to meditate and you look good holding a shinai as well. Maybe just once we should have spared wearing armor.
Wearing armor? In that case, you should have said so. I always have my armor with me, so if you had just worn your armor, Shiro, we could have held the mock battle. Yeah, that truly would have been good.
Oh!
If you'd said as much a little earlier, I could have earnestly crossed swords with you.
Man, it sure is nice to hang out and chill while Rin is at death's door. That was really good. What was that, Shiro? The way she said that so unhappily was incredibly cute. It was cute, but what she actually said is infinitely threatening. Earnestly? Are you really serious about that, Saber? If you fought with me seriously, I'd be laid out in bed for a week.
No, I would never do anything like that.
Press X to doubt.
You're underestimating yourself, Shiro. You've truly improved in these last few days. It's no dream to think that you could take a round from me now.
Seriously? Wow, even if she's just flattering me, that really makes me happy. When it comes to swords, Saber has my greatest respect. To say that I could take a round from a master like her is a powerful recognition of how much progress I've made. Seriously? Like, if I caught you off guard, I could really take a round from you?
Yes, you've grown strong, Shiro. That's something you can be proud of, and I'm so happy I can barely contain myself as well.
With no lie in her smile, Saber replies. Looking at her face, my determination wavers. After this, instead of heading off to a hopeless battle we can't return from, if we run away together, how happy a thing!
Shiro, what's the matter? You suddenly went quiet. Is it your wounds hurting? In that case, you should rest.
No, I'm fine now. I don't hurt anywhere. I slash through my doubts. We can't run away, and more than anything, I don't want to let the last time I'll spend with Saber end feeling like this. Hey Saber, if we come to out here to the dojo, why don't we spar a little? Not seriously or anything, just for fun. Oh. Hiding my feelings, I put on the bravest face I can.
Very well. Then I will meet you not with kendo, but with my own style. And you too, Shiro. Please swing your sword freely, as you wish.
Oh. Perhaps she read my feelings. Saber accepts my proposal gladly. Yeah, matching Oshina is more like us than talking. They're gonna touch tips, don't worry. For just a little while, we forget everything and feel each other just with our shinai.
I feel like every time we do these streams, I need like a little spray bottle to just, whenever you say some bullshit.
The moon is distant. Clouds have... Is that in game? Yeah, that is in game.
Yeah, that was also throwing me off.
Clouds have cleared, and the darkness of the night is tinged with blue. It's almost dawn. With this, the long night is almost over. This will be the last time. Passing through the dark of night, together, Saber and I reach this place.
Shiro, this is...
I do not like the sky.
Yeah, it's bad. Red sky morning.
Saber's voice is tinged with tension. The same is true of me as well. A trickle of cold sweat runs down my neck as I wordlessly nod. It kinda made you suddenly understand the perspective of why the girls in this game tend to like him? That is what raised you to Shiro?
Look, there is something to be said for she let me hit it because I'm goofy.
It's like the mountain itself is alive. The wind that blows down from the mountain gate is warm, and the swaying trees are like breathing lungs. Each time I take a step forward, a chill runs down my spine and an oppressive feeling makes it hard to breathe. No, the air really is heavy and damp.
The mana is dense here. It's just like it was 10 years ago. Most likely, the top is already...
The summoning of the Holy Grail has already begun, or it's already over. Either way, that means Lancer was beaten by Gilgamesh. Just to make sure, Saber, when we reach the top, all that's left for us to do is to fight. I leave Gilgamesh to you. I will take out his master, Kotomine. We won't interfere in each other's fight. If either of us beats our opponent, that will be the end of it.
Yes, just this once, I will concentrate on my own fight. Besides, Kotomine is the enemy you must defeat.
Yeah, alright, leave him to me. And you don't let that bastard beat you either, huh?
Sorry, little connection blip.
Don't worry.
Yes, on my pride, I will not lose to him. Not as a servant, but as a heroic spirit. I cannot bend my knee to another king.
There is no fear or doubt in Saber, as she strongly declares. Then there's nothing left to say. We will...
My man Lancer.
Hmm?
Rip my man Lancer.
Oh yeah. We will head for battle, and as the final master, I will settle this in victory or in defeat. If in the course of that, if either of us should give our lives, the one who remains will defeat the enemy. Even if I should fall, if Saber just defeats Gilgamesh, Kotomine won't be able to get the Holy Grail. At the same time, even if Saber should fall, if I defeat Kotomine, then Gilgamesh won't be able to remain in this world either. So there's no need for us to protect each other. This battle is already divided between us. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, this is the time. Oh, it's times.
Oh, it's time. The top of the mountains is wreathed in red light. The raging wind grows in strength. Its source seems to be that light at the back of the temple grounds. The red phosphorescence scatters on the wind, and although it's night, the courtyard is too bright. Stale air and the overflowing presence of death. That is just like the fire on that day long ago. But this isn't something like that. Mixed with the red light, there's something on the verge of spilling out even now. On the far side of the building, a mucus-like black darkness drips down from the vivid red. If this courtyard is a pure lake, then that mud is like a heavy oil scattered on its surface. So you've come. I've grown tired of waiting, Saber.
I love how pompous you voice him.
Right? It's so good.
It's fantastic.
Amidst that vivid color, he stands, as though he has no care for the blood like red or the black cloak in death. Servant arm in gold just stands in the center of the courtyard, awaiting us. No, awaiting Saber. You have good timing. The grail has finally roused itself, and the hole is about to open. This curse is the content of the grail, the third element that keeps us servants in this world. The thing you doused me in 10 years ago. Gilgamesh is only looking at Saber. Saber is the same. She takes a step forward and levels her sword at the knight before her. I like your mettle. You have such a will to fight even knowing you cannot defeat me. It is a fitting ornament to end this feast. But I need no interruptions. You mongrel. If you have business with Kotomine, then hurry up and be gone. He's waiting for you at the altar. In the mud, don't worry about it. Kotomine is waiting for me. I throw a glance at Saber, and she stares down Gilgamesh. As she stares down Gilgamesh, she nods ever so slightly. I'm praying for your safety. That is what her look tells me. I turn my back. The opponent I have to face is elsewhere. It is my chromosomes. I need to take my titty pills.
With her?
There we go. Sorry, I just realized it was like 12 a.m.
This trans moment brought to you by Saber.
At my back, behind me as I run, I hear a fight to the death begin. Back of the temple grounds, behind the main hall of the Ryudo temple, there is a large pond. A pond untouched by human hands, with a sacred aspect of the sort that might even house a divine dragon. It's almost the end of the world, but hang on a second, my meds speak to me. Yeah, don't worry. A beautiful, cloudless pool of clear and still blue water. But that was only until yesterday. There's no sign of the pond anymore. What stretches out before my eyes is a red phosphorescence, a black and murky sea of tar, and... oh god. A hole bored in the empty air and a girl's body enshrined. Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh boy, it's bad. Everything's bad.
Also, let me... I was checking, since I had the censorship patch for the violence off, I was checking it off to check.
Just a look.
Kotomine! My mind that had been pretending to be calm instantly shakes off any restraint. But this is fine, sure. Oh my god, go shrimp. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's fantastic. Like, that's awful, but hilarious.
My mind... Oh yeah, I stop running and fix my gaze on the enemy.
Well met, Miyashiro. Oh, sole remaining master.
Sardonically twisting the corners of his mouth, he raises both hands to greet me. This is the place of decision. The altar of summoning for this Holy Grail. Let Elia down. I will beat the shit out of you when you're done. I glare at Kotomine before my eyes. Distance from me to him is about 10 meters. If I step forward any further, our fight will begin. If this becomes a fight, I have no choice but to run as close to him as possible and cut him down. Before that, I need to do something about Elia. Didn't you hear me? I told you to let Elia down. Or what? Do you enjoy bullying little girls?
I understand the feelings, but I can't do as you ask. The Grail has appeared, but the whole is still unstable. At its point of contact, I must have her endure for as long as her life continues, or my wish will not be granted.
Jesus fucking Christ, just crucifying her mid-air.
Just in time for Christmas.
Just in time for Christmas! As long as her life continues, then Ilya is still alive. I see. If you won't let her down yourself, I'll just have to force you. I'll stop your wish. This black mud right here. Was voicing the opposite villain and hero in both 1v? Yeah! We are! Seasonal!
It's festive. I see. So this looks like my wish to you. You truly are Kiritsugu's son, aren't you?
Ooh.
To think the same mistake would continue to the next generation.
God. What did you say?
There's no logic in going out of my way to explain myself to someone who cannot understand the Holy Grail. You may fulfill your duty as the last master, embracing that misunderstanding.
Oh, I instantly kick off the ground. Someone edit a Santa hat onto Kirei and put Ilya in an ugly sweater, please. Holy shit.
'Tis the reason for the season.
It's less than 10 meters from me to him. I'm keeping that same distance. With just my own strength, I jump directly to the side.
Doing God's work, Sadani.
That's the result of my instinct to not want to die winning out over my reason telling me to kill him. Oh god. I slide sideways and fall onto the ground. I quickly stop myself and immediately look up. I fix my eyes on the path I'd just been running. The sound of the ground burning. What raised steam from the ground was the black mud stretched forth from the pond. It's just like a black carpet. Making the mud into a whip, Kotomine counterattacked me as I approached and left an ugly mark across the ground. Oh!
I forgot to tell you, but you're already in range. What's more, they're sensitive to living things, you see.
I dislike this.
He's got tendrils.
You do!
Run about if you want to, but if you're not careful, you will die.
Oh! I leap out of the way of the black mud, mercilessly stretching out. Careful, my foot. That son of a bitch is really trying to kill me, isn't he?
I love when Shiro swears. So, bitch.
You sorry excuse for a priest! With my attention on the pond, I retake my stance. The range between Kotomine and I hasn't changed at all. This 10-meter range is a line he doesn't want to let me cross. But those tentacles of mud stretch forth without end. If he feels like it, he can probably chase me wherever I run. And with that many of them, Probably not with just one.
Oh, you mean to fight, do you? How delightful. If you were just to leave, there would be no point in killing you. But there's no problem if you're going to fight yourself. If nothing else, I'm still a man of God. I can't very well kill someone seeking salvation.
God, I fucking hate him so much. For the first time being players, this is kinda epic. The unnerving but helpful priest from the beginning of the route was brought up again and again, and eventually became Shiro's final boss. It's very cool, isn't it?
It's so funny because the way he's presented, he's given to you so obviously sinister that you're like, yeah, some bullshit's up. I don't trust this guy for a second. But you don't expect him to be like the villain, capital TM.
Yeah.
You know? Like. It felt too obvious, but in ways I couldn't even understand at the time.
The tentacles rise, rising up from the surface of the pool and swaying forth from side to side. They are the very image of black snakes. I bite my lip. It's like I thought. I've found myself in the worst possible situation. The snakes increase in number without end. Like this, never mind closing with Kotomine, it's not even clear how long I can survive.
It's natural you should have no chance of victory. There is a large gap between the years you've lived and the years I have. So as long as you don't have something to multiply that with, I doubt that it's a difference you can make up.
I'm old, Shiro Emiya. That makes me strong.
I've aged like a fine wine.
Okay, no, but that when I say it like that comically, I realize that's kind of a really good way of putting the way mage society works, and the way the magic is passed down across a family, and the more ancient ones are the ones that have the good of shit.
And I mean, from the very beginning, we were informed by Rin that, like, when it comes to power, time makes all the difference. All of her tools are long-term investments that she builds up over time.
It is also how servants work. The older the mystery, the stronger the servant.
Yeah, that's honestly like a really interesting through line.
Remember when we found he was mining servant coin in the basement? No! No, not Cryptokire!
Cryptokire.
The priest raises both hands like a conductor leading an orchestra. He looks up at the heavens.
Wager your life. If you do, perhaps you might be able to reach me.
And all at once, he releases the black snakes. I shake off the mucus clinging to my ankles. My clothes are smoldering and my skin exposed. I leap back from the tentacles swinging down on me. There's no feeling in my right ankle that the mucus was clinging to, and I can't even tell if anything forward of my heel is even still attached, but anyway, I leap for the open ground before my eyes. As I roll, I check the condition of my own body. Ankles, alright. My ankles are attached, I just don't have any feeling in them anymore. If they're still attached, I should still be able to run. I leap back the way I roll from to avoid the layer after layer of falling mud. I hear a splash right next to me. I clear my dizzy head at the smell of the burning ground, stand up, and then... Ooh! A scorching heat raises up my back. Ooh!
Oh, God.
What a Shiro-ass assessment that is, right?
Okay, so, really quick, before we keep going, I just want to share a personal anecdote.
Oh?
I used to work in a kitchen.
Yeah?
I've seen someone burned by caramel before. You know, it's thick, it's sticky, it sticks to your skin, like napalm.
Ooh.
This is horrifying to me. It is so visceral. I hate this.
Ooh.
It's like, yeah.
Oh. You. Shaking it off, I jump back to an empty place. Did he stop chasing me at that? Black mud that had squirmed across such a wide area is, for the moment, nowhere to be seen. Ah. 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 But you think about it, how bad it could be every time you've made candy. Oh, God.
Yeah, no, that's why when someone's making caramel in the kitchen, they say, everyone get the fuck out of my way, and everyone does. Because if anything goes wrong, you're losing skin.
I bite my lip. After all that running around, in the end... I've been chased all the way back here, huh? I steady my breathing, and so that I at least won't lose to him if in spirit, I fix my gaze on him. Defiant, huh? But to me it hasn't moved at all. Hasn't moved a step. All he's done is watch me as I run around. No matter how many deep breaths I take, my heart refuses to calm down. It beats with an intensity like it's going to climb up into my throat. As if to say that I'm at my limit, let me rest. I've come all the way up here because you will not let me rest. There's nothing to be done. If I can't even get close to Kotomine, I can't stop that black mud. I'm not even holding back from using projection, my last ray of hope. If I can't get any further on here, then I just need to replicate Saber's sword one more time. With that, I can still slice through that black mud and charge straight at Kotomine.
Is that the end? If you've given up, say so.
In the instant that I hear his voice say that... the endless mud comes swinging down, so as to not allow me to stop. Raising my chin, I narrowly manage to dodge the mud. The mud itself isn't such a great problem. It's slow compared to Saber Shinai, and it only ever comes straight for the spot that it aims for, so it's easy to dodge it. But that's only true for just one. With dozens of tendrils, in the instant that I dodge one, another will fall on my back, so I can't possibly deal with all of them. This is just like fighting Saku. As a result, I have no choice but to run around, and as I do, I'll steadily be covered in the mud. You bastard! I don't have any time to rest. I can't project under these conditions. To create an image of a weapon from nothing, I'll need to concentrate for close to a minute at best. If I show that kind of opening, I'll be stripped down to bones before I can finish. Every joint, every place where I've been covered in mud because I couldn't dodge it has lost its feeling. That it doesn't hurt is the one saving grace, but I'm sure that when it covers my whole body, I won't even be able to tell if I'm alive or dead. If that happens, that will be the end. And more than anything, when the time comes that I'm covered in that stuff, there won't even be bones left behind. It keeps going.
It just gets worse.
All I can do right now is run. If a chance to get close to him is going to come, it will be when I come up with some kind of plan to deal with this mud. Oh god. I can't believe it. Who the hell trips at a time like this?
Buddy!
Kotomine looks down on me, falling pitifully on the ground like a piece of garbage. That is an incredible sentence. He points his finger at me lying there, and the countless snakes raise their heads. Anime girl moment. Hey, Fitsuchi!
Ladies and gentlemen, our main fucking character, Shiromiya.
With Kotomine just pointing down at him, I was just thinking, what is
Cringe.
Cringe, not vase, and just the snakes. Bad end. And Fujimura is like, Shiro, I can't believe you were cringe.
I think she'd expect it at this point.
I climb to my feet. Climbing to my feet, I fall down again. Huh? I fall. The snakes come closer, but I still fall. Why?
Oh, were his legs not actually that okay?
Why? Black mud comes from my neck. Why? Oh, when I look closely, my right leg has turned so black I can't believe it.
What a transition. I hate that. I hate that so much. Fuck, I don't want to think about this.
The black mud falls down upon me. Like a heavy rain, it washes over my unbalanced body, unravels me, and drenches me, parched with despair.
I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Hi! Dead end. Okay, Taiga, tell us what we did wrong.
I knew this was gonna happen.
You have no weapons when it matters the most. This is the opening of the Taiga Dojo that will save you even so. Well then, it's common sense, isn't it? That victory or defeat is decided before a battle even begins. What's the answer here, apprentice number 1? Oh, she's fine, don't worry. I wonder, is it that
the fucking strategy meeting? God damn it!
Is it that you can't go off to a fight without a plan or any weapons? Yes! The enemy is an unfair servant who spared no expense to assemble the strongest possible force. And we need to prepare at least one weapon to turn that around. Then Taiga, you're saying to do it over from the night before the final battle and prepare some kind of new weapon or something? What are they supposed to do in such a short time? They can't do this. Saber-chan originally had 3 noble phantasms. If you prepare the last of those for her, the rest of it will work out somehow. I see. You just have to give it back, huh? That's right. Render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. It's hard to let go of something like that, but if you found it, you have to give it back to its owner, right? Those are some pretty wise words for you, Taiga. Even if you've gone to seed, I guess you're still a teacher. Gone to seed.
I don't know what that means.
Praise me! Yeah, well then, while Taiga's in a good mood, I have an announcement to make. What? This current has been quietly going on at the edge of the main work, but this time is the last one! Oh, this is the last Taiga Dojo. Starting next time, we'll have new outfits on Taiga Dojo Part 2. Taiga's 100 million yen debt will begin! Thank you for the shill. Next time, we'll move the stage to my castle and we'll have brand new sprites, music, and even hardware. I wonder if that is actually true of the next route. The production costs have doubled as well, and it will be so substantial you won't be able to believe it's bonus corner. It's one wonderful thing after another. Please just let me get back. I don't really understand, but I guess it's like getting a total new CG artist. That's right, teacher. Starting next time, we'll be freed from these rush job sprites. Wonderful. If that's decided, then let's hurry up and bid farewell to this dojo. Alright, everybody. We'll be waiting for you in a fresh new Taiga Dojo. Incredible, actually.
It's the goddamn strategy meeting. Fuck. I knew that was a good idea.
Have a strategy meeting, then?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. There's only one thing that we should do. The fact that the Tiger Dojo sprites are actually lower detail is a great touch. That's what we've always done. Then we should keep to that end. Keep that to the end. Keep to that to the end. That's why I fucking confused that sentence. There's no romance or elegance to it, but putting our heads together to have a strategy meeting is much more like Saber and I, isn't it?
That's what.
It's like he's
That's
calling
what he
us out.
said. I feel insulted. Shiro, coming up with a plan is all well and good, but there's no reason for us to do that, is there?
No, we need one last goodbye to Shed-chan.
Shed-chan!
No, I won't be able to get in the mood if it's not. It's fine. Let's go inside. It's not like I'm not thinking of something.
If you say so, Shiro, then I will obey.
This is the 3 song we didn't know we needed. Saber, Shiro, and Shed-chan.
My 3 favorite characters.
The shed gets him going. Yeah, exactly, see? Saber reluctantly enters the shed. Now then.
Live by the shed, die by the shed.
I have my own reasons for leading Saber to the shed. Right now, we do not have any way to beat Gilgamesh. It goes without saying that we need a little something extra. So, look for a weapon, strengthen Saber, give Saber back her sheath.
It's gotta be the last one, right?
The Taiga Dojo implied as such.
That, even without that, that's the one that makes sense to me. Like, give her back the thing that makes her super powerful.
Give her back the thing. Let's give the sheath back to its proper owner. I won't know if I can do it if I don't try. But Saber confirmed the existence of the sheath when she put her hand in my body. Then it shouldn't be altogether impossible to take it out again. Chad is losing it.
Yep, I found the hole, Shiro. Are you serious, Shiro?
I am serious. It belongs to you in the first place, right? Then it's natural I give it back. Now that you have the sheath, you might even be able to win against him. The ritual exchange of genders. I can't believe they're both going to be getting bottom surgery today.
I'm so proud of them.
Certainly, if the sheath were returned to me... Oh, that's you.
Certainly. If the sheath were returned to me, my magical energy would increase. But even so, there's no guarantee that I would be able to defeat Gilgamesh. And besides, what will you do if we extract the sheath? If we take it out, well...
If I'm injured, I will not recover. But that's normal. Until now, without even realizing it, I've been relying too much on this body. When people are hurt badly and... Oh! This is it! This is when people died! When people die when they're killed! This is how it should be! Oh my god! This is the context!
This is where the people die when they are killed would be.
Oh my god! When people are hurt badly enough, they die. I can't afford to let myself be protected from such a natural thing now. It is from this place! Holy shit!
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Please take the sheath, Saber. That's the absolute condition for us to win. Boo, cringe TL.
Okay, it's so funny because in context it kind of makes sense because he's talking about how absurd it is that, he's been surviving all of this stuff anyways.
Yeah.
But then out of context...
People die when they're killed.
That's hilarious. That's fantastic.
Saber painfully bites her lip and doesn't reply. How long did that go on for? When the clouds that covered the sky flow onward and a ray of moonlight shines in through the window.
I understand, Master. I shall borrow your heart.
Cutting through her doubts, Saber nods.
Then I'll begin. Are you ready, Shiro?
Oh? 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 Do it. Don't hold back. Do we need to say anything here?
No, we don't.
Very well, she says. And like that, Saber touches her hand to my chest. And it slowly sinks into my body. What I had to do is simple. Extracting the sheath is similar to the process of projection. The sheath of the holy sword is melted into my body, even now. All I have to do is collect it in one place and return it to the shape it had before. This wasn't bottom surgery, Shiro, you have breasts now. No! Of course, that's just an image. Even if I say that I'm going to return it to its original shape, all I'm doing is making an outline for that wave of magical energy. What will give it form is Saber herself. The bundle of magical energy, formless yet returned to its original shape, will manifest itself by its owner, Saber, taking it in hand. What I have to do is nothing more or less than to help with that. Like making something from nothing. To recreate the scattered sheath of the holy sword precisely and meticulously, without a single flaw. My body is burning. Reaction is beyond me all by itself. It's a magic that clearly eats away at my body when I use it. A power that destroys my nerves, scorches my skin, and each time I use it, it puts pressure on my brain and drives me closer to being a cripple. Right now, this is the only weapon that Emiya Shiro has, and it's a way for me to compensate Saber. Oh. I imagine the side of her that I saw in my dream. Golden Sheath, fitting for the King of Knights riding across the battlefield. The proofs that protected its master and brought her victory after victory. I imagine it clearly without a single flaw, with all the beauty it had then. Even if, from here, so that I won't forget it, no matter what end awaits for us, I burn it eternally into my heart. I hear Saber's voice. Something that had long bound me is drawn from my body.
Incredible. Splendid work, Shiro. No one else could have made it so perfectly.
The true color, yeah. I guess the result must have satisfied her. Saber is so happy that it surprises me. Lightheaded from the excess heat in my body, I sit down on the ground with a thump.
Shiro, you're drenched in sweat. I'll go bring a cloth.
Saber runs back to the house. As I listen to her footsteps, I let out a deep breath. I'm just as satisfied with the result. That was perfect. No matter what sort of projections I do from here, I doubt I will ever surpass this one. I guess this is goodbye. Thanks for everything. I bid farewell to the thing that had been half of me. The golden sheath that had long protected her. I'll never forget it. Even if it's gone from my body, its shape is carved in my heart. Aww. Ooh. The moon is distant. The clouds have cleared, and the darkness of the night is tinged with blue. It's almost dawn. With this, the long night is almost over. This will be the last time. Passing through the dark of night, together, Saber and I reach this place. Familiar?
Just want to throw out Sidani, absolute legend, has finished the Christmas image.
I will check it after the stream. I'm so excited.
I'm very excited. Shiro, this is...
Serayo, thank you for subbing!
Pogging out of my mind. Shiro, this is...
Saber's voice is tinged with tension. The same is true of me as well. A trickle of cold sweat runs down my neck as I wordlessly nod. It's like the mountain itself is alive, it's the same. The wind that blows down from the mountain gale is warm, and the swaying trees are like breathing lungs. Each time I take a step forward, a chill runs down my spine, and an oppressive feeling makes it hard to breathe.
God, that's evocative.
No, the air really is heavy and damp.
The mana is dense here. It's just like it was 10 years ago. Most likely, at the top, it's already...
The summoning of the Holy Grail has already begun, or it's already over. Either way, that means Lancer was beaten by Gilgamesh. Just to make sure, Saber. When we reach the top, all that's left is for us to fight. I'll leave Gilgamesh to you, I'll take out his master, Kotomine. We won't interfere in each other's fights. If either of us beats our opponent, that will be the end of it.
Yes. Just this once, I will concentrate on my own fight. Besides, Konomini is an enemy you must defeat.
Yeah, alright, leave him to me. And you don't let that bastard beat you either, huh?
Yes, on my pride, I will not lose to him. Not as a servant, but as a heroic spirit. I cannot bend my knee to another king. I still love that line so much. It's so good.
So good. There's no fear or doubt in Saber as she strongly declares. Then there's nothing left to say. We'll head for battle, and as the final master, I will settle this in victory or in defeat. If, in the course of that, if either of us should give our lives, the one who remains will defeat the enemy. Even if I should fall, if Saber just defeats Gilgamesh, Kotomine won't be able to get the Holy Grail. At the same time, even if Saber should fall, if I defeat Kotomine, then Gilgamesh won't be able to remain in this world either. There's no need for us to protect each other. This battle is already divided between us. The dialogue is the same, but they're actually playing fitting music now. Yeah? And there's like different cinematic stuff going on. And so we climb the stone stairs. Closer we come to the mountain gate. The tenser the air grows. Sweat runs down my back. An ominous feeling pierces my lungs. At the end of these stairs, our strongest enemies wait for us. But I honestly don't care about any of that. We climb the stairs. The mountain gate grows closer. If we do that, with that, it will end. No matter whose victory this battle ends in, Saber will disappear. The long days of battle that yet seem to pass in an instant will end, and Saber will vanish from this world. Saber will return home to her proper time, where she should have always been. At that, I can't possibly say that I have no regrets. I'm going to lose Saber. I'm going to lose the person I decided to protect, the person I want to be happy. I still don't know yet how hard a thing that will be. Walking together like this, I can still feel her at my side. There's no way that I could be prepared to lose her. Even if I'd been told all those days ago, on that day that I met her, that in the end, there would be a parting. Looking back on it, I have more memories than I can count. There were nights we walked together and times we fought together as well. At the beginning, I fought hard to keep her from fighting because she was a girl, and in the dojo she put me through the ringer. I slept in the shed when I couldn't bear to sleep in the room next to hers, and we ate lunch together. Saber liked bats. She seemed happy when her food was tasty. She liked the clothes that Tosaka prepared for her, and she talked with Fujine without ever really matching her in tempo. She pushed herself, shouldering the hard work all by herself. She finally collapsed, and in the darkest ruins, we laid our hearts together.
I'm gonna cry.
By then, I'd already gone crazy. no longer able to think of anything but Saber. The goal I was fighting for changed, and I realized that I loved her so much there was nothing to be done. How am I supposed to lose someone like that? Saber doesn't say anything. I can't say anything to her either. When these stairs come to an end, when we reach the top, we will never trade words together again. Losing Saber or parting is still ahead, but this moment is the only time to say farewell that's been given to us. We climb the stairs. If I can stand to say goodbye, then we can just talk about something meaningless like we have until now. For example, yeah. When we get home, let's go out to town again. Or what should we have for breakfast tomorrow? Something meaningless like that.
Don't leave me alone. Leave me alone.
But I can't even say anything like that. Whatever words I use, they will just turn into words of parting. A clear end. Neither Saber nor I can say an obvious goodbye. Yeah. Oh yeah. And so we reach the gate. This is the final choice. If we go on, it will be all over. But if we go back, we might still be able to find a way that I won't have to lose Saber. Saber. Standing still. I turn to her. Saber is the same as always. She looks fine, but her eyes are tense, like she's trying to hold something back. The moment I see that, every possible temptation races through me. That we should run away. That if I don't want to lose her, we can still turn back. That if I said that's what I wanted to do, she would go with me. My will wavers. That temptation rises in the back of my throat, shoving it back down again. Let's go. This will be the last battle. As a master, just as I've been until now, I declare. Saber wordlessly nods. Those where Saber's strong will dies, just the same as she's born until now. Then there's nothing to regret. Just as she believes in me, I'll believe that my own choice is right. We continue towards the gate. We head for a battle we can no longer return from. Unable to say anything, I couldn't say the things I truly wanted to say. Even so, I want to believe that this frustrating silence conveyed a deep feeling. The long, long stone stairs we walked up together. It's my final memory of the time I spent with her here. Oh.
Oh man.
Oh.
Deep breaths. I'm strong.
God. Oh. I hug.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I hug everyone in chat too.
Let's finish this.
The top of the mountain is wreathed in red light. The raging wind grows in strength. Its source seems to be that light at the back of the temple grounds. Stale air and the overflowing presence of death. That is just like the fire on that day long ago. But this isn't something like that. Mixed with the red light, there's something on the verge of spilling out even now. We know. A mucus like... We've seen this.
Yeah.
Drips down from the vivid red.
Yeah, the mucus like black darkness. We've all seen it.
That mud is like a heavy oil scattered on its surface, spreading out, polluting the ground, a mud that leaves nothing it swallows alive. That is nothing else but a curse powerful enough to be seen with the naked eye. I may not be much of one, but I am still a mage. I can feel that it's something that affects only the human spirit, and drinks up only the human body. So you come? I've grown tired of waiting, Saber. Amidst that vivid color, he stands, as though he has no care for the blood like red, or the black cloaked in death. The servant armed in gold just stands in the center of the courtyard, awaiting us. No, awaiting Saber. You have good timing. The grail has finally roused itself and the hole is about to open. This course is the content of the grail, the third element that keeps a servant in this world. The thing you doused me in 10 years ago. Gilgamesh is only looking at Saber. Saber is the same. She takes a step forward and levels her sword at the knight before her.
Gilgamesh, what is your aim here? What do you want to use that curse, that thing masquerading as the Holy Grail for?
I told you I have no wish, did I not? Whatever Kotomina uses the grail for, I care not. Right now, the only thing I have an interest in is you. As though to respond to Saber, the Golden Knight raises one hand. At the same time, a heat haze shimmers behind his back. The king's treasury, his more than 100 noble phantasms are loaded behind him like bullets. Ah, the time has finally come. I've been thinking about this for a long time, Saber. How I should force you down and make you drink. Placing my boot on your wailing face and making you drink enough of this mud to stain you black. The sight of you, corrupted, clinging to my ankles, unable to endure dying in agony.
Brave words. Then you'll have no argument if you meet the same fate, King of Heroes.
Another step forward. Saber steps into the range of the countless noble phantasms. This is no longer a fight I can do anything about. The fight between Saber and Gilgamesh isn't something a human can interfere in. That's what makes you the Saber. You have such mettle even knowing you cannot defeat me. It is a fitting ornament to end this feast, but... I need no interruptions. You, mongrel, if you have business with Kotomine, then hurry up and be gone. He's waiting for you at the altar. Kotomine is waiting for me? I throw a glance at Saber. She stares down Gilgamesh. She nods ever so slightly. I'm praying for your safety. That was what that look of hers told me. I turn my back. The opponent I have to face is elsewhere. My back? Behind me, as I run, I hear a fight to the death begin. The back of the temple grounds. Behind the main hall of the Ryudo temple, there's a large pond. A pond untouched by human hands, with a sacred aspect of the sort that might even house a divine dragon. A beautiful, cloudless spot of clear and still blue water. But that was only until yesterday. Oh, we're getting new CG. There's no sign of the pond anymore. What stretches out before my eyes is a red phosphorescence, a black and murky sea of tar, and...
Oh, we're just getting a much clearer shot of the crucifixion.
Jesus fucking Christ. A hole bored in the empty air, and a girl's body enshrined. Jesus fucking Christ. Kotomine.
That's infinitely worse.
My mind that had been pretending to be calm instantly shakes off any restraint. I stop running and fix my gaze on the enemy. This is the intro music of the title screen.
Oh, it's happening. Well met, Umiyashiro. Oh, sole remaining master.
Sardonically twisting the corners of his mouth, he raises both hands to greet me. This is the place of decision. The altar of summoning for this Holy Grail War.
They just really want us to look at it.
Oh god. Let Ilya down. I'll beat the shit out of you when you're done. The distance from me to him is about 10 meters. If I step forward any further, our fight will begin. I don't know what kind of a mage Kotomine is, but there's no doubt he mostly uses projectiles the same as Tosaka does. Against that, all I can do is hit him. Even if I'm hiding the dagger Tosaka gave me behind my back, I don't stand a chance unless I can get close to him. If this becomes a fight, I have no choice but to run as close to him as possible and cut him down. Before that, I need to do something about Elia. Didn't you hear me? I told you to let Elia down. Or what, do you enjoy bullying little girls?
I understand your feelings, but I can't do as you ask. The Grail has appeared, but the hole is still unstable. As its point of contact, I must have her endure for as long as her life continues, or my wish will not be granted.
As long as her life continues. Then Elia is still alive? I see. If you won't let her down yourself, I'll just have to force you. I'll stop your wish, this black mud, right here.
Oh, I see. So this looks like my wish to you. You truly are Kiritsugu's son, aren't you? To think the same mistake would continue to the next generation.
What did you say?
This mud is not made by my hand. This is the power overflowing from the Holy Grail, the colorless power that should normally be capable of anything. No human power could stain it black. This Grail is like this to begin with. If it is opened, that's the end. It will endlessly overflow and bring about disaster. That is the true form of the Holy Grail. It is filled with every vice, everything that indiscriminately curses the world of men. None could control such a thing.
God, I love that actually.
That's really sick.
What is he saying? If that's true, he became a master not to grant any wish of his own, but just to open this thing? Kotomine, what is it you want? Clenching my back teeth, I glare at the Black Priest. And after he lifts the corners of his mouth,
Yes, if I must put a name to it, it's pleasure.
he returns that strikingly simple answer, as though it was entirely natural. What? What did you say?
Can you not understand? Let's take music, for example. Why do you think it is that you find a song enjoyable, Miyashiro?
What? Why? That's...
Then how about books? Why do you think it is that people are attracted to stories?
Why, I've never thought about that before.
That's right. It doesn't even bear thinking about. Every pleasure, everything that brings humans enjoyment, they are enjoyable simply because they are things that humans have made. Do you understand? All creation is born from human flesh. To put it simply, the greatest delight in this world is nothing other than humans. Naked humanity itself is the greatest pleasure possible. Compared to that, anything that they've created is secondary. That's right, music, stories, love, hatred, mercy, trust, betrayal, morality, corruption, delusion, the truth. All of them are no more than impurities that should be scorned. In the end, such things are second-rate pleasures that are no more than an empty husk. What I want to enjoy is humanity itself. Such excess no longer holds any appeal for me.
God, what a fucking twisted mentality this guy has.
Oh my god, I love this. This is so cool. To do that, I must strip away the fat we call life. You've heard of a revolving lantern, no? It's just like that. Humans have worth only in the moment of their deaths. They leap high off the run-up of survival, Touch the sky and nobly shine. That flicker of light is my desire. That is the answer to your question. Just as you people are nourished by peace, I have lived feeding on the light of this world.
Oh my fucking god, Kotomine.
God. What a villain.
This is your kind of man.
What do you mean?
This is your kind of villain.
This is my kind of man.
I know what I said.
I can't even say that you're wrong.
The sight of the priest hitting his speech with his arms outstretched is abnormal. It wasn't his words that made a chill run down my spine. The sight of him saying that he wants to enjoy humanity itself, he looks holy, and that sends a chill down my spine. So in other words, you...
Yes, the blaze 10 years ago wasn't bad. The scale of it was small, but it was filled with an excitement that normally would have been impossible. Yes, that is the extent of what I desire. The explosion of souls in such a hell is the greatest glimmer humanity can produce. Experience that for yourself, have you not, in the Ashiro? What about it? Did the screams of the people dying in regret not stir something in your chest?
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Holy shit, dude.
You! Fuck you!
Sorry.
Fuck you! That time, that hell cannot be summed up with a word like that.
Do you understand now? In a perverse way, there is no one who loves humanity more than I. And so there ought to be none more deserving of the Holy Grail than me.
Give me a moment.
Moment given.
I apologize, I was doing one thing. I'm back. Are you back?
Really, Goblin.
Good. Let's continue. Then the priest smiles in apparent satisfaction. That event, the sight of people dying, not to be done for any of them. As if to say from the bottom of his heart that it was something wonderful. Scuff, let's go, it's okay, don't worry. And yeah, no, Sadani, this guy just fucking sucks. Fate has some really good, just fucked up villains.
I really like villains that are just fucked up because it's fun and because they want to be. And this guy just blows all the other examples I've seen it out of the water.
So that's how it is. I focus my mind on the tips of my toes. I tense my legs, ready to kick off the ground. In other words, you don't mind if I killed you, you son of a bitch? I kick off the ground with all of my might. It's less than 10 meters from me to him. Closing the range in a straight line like this, like that I leap to the side. That's the result of my instinct to not want to die winning out over my reason telling me to kill him. I slide sideways and fall onto the ground and immediately look up. That was... the mud. I fix my eyes on the path I'd just been running. I hear the ground burning. What raised steam from the ground was the black mud stretched forth from the pond. It's just like a black carpet, making the mud into a whip. Totomine counterattacked me as I approached and left an ugly mark across the ground.
I forgot to tell you, but you're already in my range. What's more, they're sensitive to living things, you see. Run about if you want to, but if you're not careful, you will die.
Rare Shiro self-preservation, W.
He did it!
I leap out of the way of the black mud, mercilessly stretching out. Careful, my foot, that son of a bitch is really trying to kill me, isn't he? His sorry excuse for a priest! With my attention on the pond, I retake my stance. The range between Kotomine and I hasn't changed at all. This 10-meter range is a line he doesn't want to let me cross. But those tentacles of mud stretch forth without end. If he feels like it, he can probably chase me wherever I run. And with that many of them, probably not just with one.
I just want to say, because Watch Dogs said it twice now, I have also been thinking about JoJo both times he says you're in my range. Oh, you mean to fight, do you? How delightful. If you were just to leave, there would be no point in killing you. But there's no problem if you're going to fight yourself. If nothing else, I am still a man of God. I can't very well kill someone seeking salvation.
I like
God,
how...
that line is so much fucking raw after that whole lead up to it where he explains his fucking ethos.
I was about to say that there's a lot of similar dialogue, but it's so different now.
It's recontextualized. It bangs.
That's some talk. You don't get to say that crap after you've stabbed someone in the back. When I said that, did he remember what had happened with Lancer? Kotomine smiles like he was impressed.
I suppose that's true. I ran out of patience with you there. There's no need to drag this out any longer.
I don't think he's one of my favorite examples of this guy just sucks, but he's in the A tier of that. Yeah!
To be honest, Miyashiro, I had high hopes for you. The night that Rin led you to the church, I even felt that it was fate. You can't possibly understand my delight when I learned that you were his son, and that even on the inside you resembled him so closely. The wish that wasn't granted to me 10 years ago. I never thought I'd have another chance to give Iniya Kiritsugo his last rites.
Oh. The tentacles writhe, rising up from the surface of the pool and swaying from side to side. They are the very image of black snakes. I bite my lip. Just like I thought, I found myself in the worst possible situation. The snakes increase in number without end. Like this, never mind closing with Kotomine, it's not even clear how long I can survive.
It's natural you should have no chance of victory. There is a large gap between the years you've lived and the years I have. So as long as you don't have something to multiply that with, I doubt it's a difference you can make up.
The priest raises both hands. Like a conductor leading an orchestra, he looks up at the heavens.
Wager your life. If you do, perhaps you might be able to reach me.
And all at once, he releases the black snakes. Interlude? With Saber? Oh!
Oh! His voice actor voices Poochie!
Oh, but that is so good, actually.
That makes so much sense. I played the shit out of that game.
Sparks flash. Before the succession of blows swung with a force he hadn't seen yet, the Golden Knight retreats. Did she take that as an opportunity? Slipping beneath his blade, Saber takes a step deeper into her enemy's range. If her cry was a shriek, her sword swung down was the very image of a comet. Pushing her enemy back along with his armor, she presses the stumbling Golden Knight still harder. A flurry of sword strokes that could shatter any boulder and break down any castle wall, but... They are every one of them blocked by the countless weapons that appear from behind her enemy's back. Get off me! In the hand of the Golden Knight, Gilgamesh. Hey, get off me!
Oh, I can't hear him as anything but like a really thick New Yorker now.
Also good music. It reminds me of like Final Fantasy battle music. Gilgamesh escaping from his predicament. Yet another new sword script. It's easy for her to deflect such a thing, but she cannot block it directly. Every one of the enemy's weapons conceal an unknown power. To unwittingly block such a thing would itself be suicidal. Oh, she getting tired? Or is that Gil? Taking a step back from her cornered enemy, Saber regains her breath. Against her, Gilgamesh climbs back to his feet with no sign of distress. You don't learn, do you, woman? Do you not understand that it's pointless, however many times you try? Gilgamesh shows no sign of exertion. From his perspective, this battle is nothing more than entertainment. Certain of his victory from the very beginning, of course he would feel neither tension nor fatigue. Kirei's main sexuality is that he only does black rum. Thank you, Sheath. Sharpie, I appreciate it. I hate it, but I appreciate it. Anya?
Meh.
There you are.
I promise I'm still alive.
But Saber is different. For her, this is the only time that victory is possible. Before her enemy starts taking this seriously. If she doesn't cut down Gilgamesh before he draws Ea, it will be her who is defeated. And so, knowing that it is useless, with no care for conserving her strength, she continues her furious onslaught. This isn't the first or the second time that she has cornered the enemy like this. But even so, she wasn't able to break through the wall of his noble phantasms. You still intend to keep going? It's fine to swear allegiance to your master, but that must have a limit, no? Kotomine is killing that mongrel as we speak. There ought to be no reason for you to fight any longer.
My master is still very much alive. Shiro would never yield before such a master.
Okay, but imagine in the Baden route, this is the exact moment where the mud gets poured on him. That's only a matter of time. You do not know the Holy Grail. Even I have trouble against that thing, you realize? I don't know about you, but you think a boy like that could last even a minute against it? You cannot defeat me, and he cannot defeat Kotomine. You mistook the cast, huh? If you had challenged the Holy Grail, you could have been victorious in this fight. There's no smile in the Golden Knight's eyes. He's most likely unexpectedly serious in what he says. But she couldn't have done that. For Saber, that choice itself could have been a mistake.
You can't be serious. This is the correct choice. I will not lose to you, and Shiro will not lose to that corpse.
It's similar, yeah, Sharpie? It is similar.
To think you'd pin your hopes on a result that hasn't been decided yet. The name of the King of Heroes has fallen low indeed.
Oh, so you still have enough strength left to run your mouth. Space distorts. The number of noble phantasms scattered in the air at Gilgamesh's back visibly increases. Is he coming?
Yeah, I bet he is.
Kira takes her grip on the holy sword. To tell the truth, there is a way. Only one, but there is a method to defeat that Golden Knight. But to do that, she would have to arrange several conditions for it to succeed. Even if she should overcome Ea, if her enemy has strength remaining, he will block her. And even that vitally important method of defeating Ea, she won't know unless she takes a direct hit from it once more. Yet hit by yeah. Yeah, it's just narration. It's just her internal narration. Oh, but she is speaking. Please, do speak.
Nonsense. Whether I have the sheath back or no, if I'm struck by that thing, I won't be able to stand.
But there is no other way for her to be victorious. It is a matter of how to tug on that thin string and how to spin it into a victory. Normally she could intuit the best course of action and simply act according to damage. But now she can't even master that intuition. No doubt her chances of victory are too slim, and turning this fight around is still impossible. Even so, she must fight. I am already, shut up! Discarding her own defense, for the sake of Shiro, who returned the sheath to her as well, she cannot yield to this man here. I see. It could seem nothing less than a decisive defeat will satisfy you. The weapons grow in number. They begin to move without Gilgamesh even touching them, and one after another, they turn themselves towards Saber. Until now, she had seen only their hilts, but now, with blades laid bare, they await the orders of their master. That is this knight's true fighting style. Gilgamesh is not a swordsman to begin with. These countless noble phantasms are deployed in the empty air and become bullets at their master's command. That is why he's an archer.
I'm so here for the obligate bow usage that Archer implies, and that we've seen two, and both of them have thrown knives at people. I think it's beautiful. I think it's fantastic.
It's so good. This servant is the shooter of the most powerful magical bullets. Anya's dying.
That line's so fucking funny to me. I can't explain why that one hit me in particular.
Nimbly avoid them. What if you're fortunate, only your limbs will be skewered? By his command, the Rain of Swords is unleashed with godlike speed. Every one of them concealing the power to inflict certain death. Jesus Christ! And as though they were falling leaves, she deflects each and every one of them. The sword coming from her front, the spear from her left flank, the polearm simultaneously coming from above and below, the three-edged sword tracing an arc to ambush her from behind, even the sweep from the hammer greater than her in size. She blocks, deflects, dodges, and twists her body away from the final attack. Breathing heavily, Saber climbs back to her feet and retakes her stance. In that instant, she saw the thing behind her enemy's back. Behind Gilgamesh's back. Truly, 47 noble phantasms are already deployed. Jesus Christ. She leaps with all of her strength, as though not to allow her to escape even making such a spectacular jump. The endless noble phantasms stab the ground. Ooh! In the midst of the rain of noble phantasms, she struck again and again. Her armor is shattered, her gauntlet pierced through. Even the clothing that protects her her legs is skewered. In the eyes of Saber, still avoiding a mortal wound even in such a predicament, the worst possible scene comes into view. On the far side of the rain of noble phantasms, as though to deliver a coup de grace to his fleeing prey, the King of Heroes has drawn forth his own treasure sword. Yeah. She stops her leap. Landing instantly on the ground, she pounds her magical energy into the holy sword. But can she make it in time? The wind howls, revealing the blade of her sword turn into light. Without waiting for the wind to fully unravel, she swings her sword high. Your turn.
Sorry, I'm so
into it.
Yeah.
Without even sweeping.
I'm not here. I'm just experiencing the story.
Yeah. Without even sweeping aside the falling rain of noble phantasms, she swings the holy sword down with all of her speed. Enuma Elish! But it's too late. Scattering his own noble phantasms in all directions, Gilgamesh swings the Sword of Separation. Please tell me we're not returning to Shiva right now. I shake off the mucus clinging to my ankles. My clothes are smoldering and my skin is exposed. I leap back from the tentacles swinging down on me. There's no feeling in my right ankle that the mucus was clinging to, and I can't even tell if anything forward of my heel is even attached, but anyway, I leapt for the open ground before my eyes. It hurts so bad to just hear. As I roll, I check the condition of my own body. Ankles? Alright, my ankles are attached. I just don't have any feeling in them anymore. They're still attached. I should be able to still run. Oh yeah, there's tendrils. Don't worry about it, Willow. I leap back the way I rolled from to avoid the layer after layer of falling mud. I hear a splash right next to me. I clear my dizzy head at the smell of the burning ground, stand up, and then... a scorching heat races up my back. I like to imagine this one as like a gentle, like bottom to top lake across his back from the mud. Yeah, exactly.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Shaking it off, I jump back to an empty place. Did he stop chasing me after that? Me at that? The black mud that had screamed across such a wide area is, for the moment, nowhere to be seen. I bite my lip. After all that running around in the end, I've been chased all the way back here, huh? I steady my breathing, and so that I at least won't lose to him in spirit, I fix my gaze on him. Kotomine hasn't moved a step. All he's done is watch me as I run around. No matter how many deep breaths I take, my heart refuses to calm down. It beats with an intensity like it's going to climb up into my throat, as if to say, I'm at my limit, let me rest. I've come all the way up here because you won't let me rest. There's nothing to be done. If I can't even get close to Kotomine, I can't stop that black mud. I'm not even holding back from using projection, my last ray of hope. If I can get any further than here, then I just need to replicate Saber's sword one more time. With that, I can slice through that black mud and charge straight at Kotomine.
Is that the end? If you've given up, then say so.
In the instant that I hear his voice say that, the endless mud comes swinging down so as to not allow me to stop. Raising my chin, I narrowly manage to dodge the mud. The mud itself isn't such a great problem. It's slow compared to Saber's Shinai, and it only ever comes straight for the spot that it aims for, so it's easy to dodge it. But that's only true for just one. With dozens of tendrils, in the instant that I dodge one, another will fall on my back, so I can possibly deal with all of them. As a result, I have no choice but to run around, and as I do, And as I do, I'll steadily be covered in mud. I'm wondering how this is gonna be different.
Me too.
You bastard! You do not have any time to rest. I can project under these conditions. To create an image of a weapon from nothing, I'll need to concentrate for close to a minute at best. If I show that kind of an opening, I'll be stripped down to bones before I can finish it. Every joint, every place where I've been covered in mud because I couldn't dodge it has lost its feeling. That it doesn't hurt is the one saving grace, but I'm sure that when it covers my whole body, I won't even be able to tell if I'm alive or dead. If that happens, that will be the end. And more than anything, when the time comes that I'm covered in that stuff, there won't even be bones left behind. All I can do is run. I know that even if I do, it's only a matter of time until I run out of energy, but right now I have no choice but to run. I absolutely won't have the good fortune of getting close to Kotomine while I dodge the black mud. Instead, right now, I can't get any closer. Behind his back, the mud has become a waterfall. The chance to get close to him is going to come. It will be when I come up with some kind of plan to deal with this mud. I can't believe it. Who the hell trips at a time like this? Kotomine looks down on me, falling pitifully on the ground like a piece of garbage. He points his finger at me, lying there, and the countless snakes raise their heads. I climb to my feet. Climbing to my feet, I fall down again. Huh? I fall. The snakes come closer. But I still fall. Why? Blood mud comes from my neck. Why?
This is already different. Listen, this is already different.
Yeah, the text is not black. Oh, when I look closely, my right leg has turned so black I can't believe it.
So this is it. I had hoped you might provide a little entertainment, but in the end, you are Kiritsugu's son. There's no value to you at all.
Oh. What? I raise my head. I'm still conscious. The mud is wrapped around my wrists and neck like chains, but they're still feeling in my body. What? Aren't you going to finish me off?
Sorry, another connection blip. Give me a sec.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'm back.
Of course, I'll put an end to this soon, but that would be rather artless. After all, you are a counterfeit of Kiritsugu. By your death, I will have you repay the debt he accrued 10 years ago.
Ah. My skin where the mud is touching me burns. It's like acid is pouring into my pores little by little. Gritting my teeth to endure it, I check the condition of my right leg. It's black. There's no feeling in it, and it won't even move either. I have no choice but to force the mud staining me black from my body, or by pouring magical energy through it, expel the clotted blood. Either way, in the instant that I move, all the muscles in my leg will probably be disconnected. Is that right? I don't really care, but why are you holding such a grudge against Kiritsugu? Was it really so frustrating to have him destroy the Holy Grail out from under you?
I hate when he does that.
What? It's a hatred for someone like... What?
I do not... Wait, I can check.
It's a hatred for someone like to yourself.
I can't.
Kiritsugu and I resembled each other. Everything that he did irritated me. It's no different from your distaste for me.
Don't be ridiculous. Don't you dare say that Kiritsugu was like you.
I see. No doubt that is how you would see it. If nothing else, he was enough of a saint to let me live. I was the one who caused that great fire, but he simply defeated me and didn't take my life. You should know that that was a mistake. No doubt if Kiritsugu had killed me, then those orphans would have lived peaceful, quiet lives.
Oh, I hate him so much. You...
I can't argue with that. But for me as well, that was an uncomfortable truth. Not that I wasn't dead. The truth that the man who had been such a ruthless mage saved his enemy's life, that itself was unpleasant.
This again? Saber said it too, that Kiritsugu was a first-rate mage, a man who could have done anything for the sake of his goals. But that's...
But that's not what his mistake was. His mistake was in assuming that the battle was over, just because he destroyed the Grail. Because of that, he told you nothing, and optimistically, thinking that the Grail War was over, he ended his life eaten away by this curse. If you call him a fool, he certainly was that. He let me live after I had cursed him, and as a result, he died only a few days later.
Years.
Oh, fuck, that's so different. Only a few years later. Believing that he had done his duty. Believing that he had ended the Holy Grail War with a mistaken sense of satisfaction.
You... Wait. So what? It's his fault that Kiritsugu died? And that gentle expression that had risen in relief on his face on that last night was...
That's right. At the end, let me ask you this. What was Kiritsugu's end like, Amiyashiro? Entrusting his responsibilities to his son, did he pass away with some kind of satisfaction? What foolishness. He accomplished nothing. He merely foisted all of his responsibilities onto you and laughably disappeared.
God. You son of a bitch!
I love the Japanese excessively direct you.
I kick off the ground. Pouring magical energy into my unmoving leg, I force it to work. Ugh. Ignoring my tearing muscles, I run forward on all fours like a beast.
That's right. Without such metal, you stand no chance.
Kotomine raises his hands to the waterfall at his back. What is he thinking? That's a curse dense enough to be seen with the naked eye. You could call it a mass of magical energy specialized in destroying people. There's no room to add anything to it, and you can change its shape either. Anyone who touches that mat will have their whole body polluted with magical energy of that curse, and they will melt away like they're being digested. In that process, the pain and fear they feel as they die will remain behind as magical energy, become the next curse, and continue to thirst for living people. In other words, if you touch it, you will die. So long as they don't scrape off the mud eating away at the inside of their body, the person who touched it will die. Touching his hand to the waterfall, that is the source of that poison, still, the priest doesn't stop smiling.
This is your reward. Meet the same end that Kiritsugu did.
In his hand is blackest darkness. I feel intuitively that that's a different sort of thing from everything up until now. And the world is assaulted by an intense flash of light. When I realized that that was the light of Saber's noble phantasm coming from the courtyard. Oh, Angry Mango! It's the Angry Mango, hi!
The Angry Mango.
He's doing the Angry Mango.
Sorry, that's so funny.
In an instant, the priest's words paint the whole world black. The archenemy of the annoying orange.
Don't you dare bring him into this.
Her vision, dazzled by the light, is buried in darkness. If she had been conscious, no doubt she could have seen it as the ultimate black light. The darkness lasts only an instant. But it wasn't a darkness at all, it was a swarm of tiny curses, each the size of a grain of sand. The darkness sweeps over every inch of her body, and she awakens at the awful sense of it. Oh god. Her breath leaks out. Returning to consciousness, first thing she feels is pain. Her skin that was protected by her armor has been scorched, her body has been stabbed or slashed all over, and she makes for a tragic sight.
See,
Before Ea, she was defeated. Cornered by Gilgamesh's noble phantasms, unable to block them all, she had taken the follow-up blow from Ea. Although she had just barely cancelled it out with Excalibur, the injury to her body is too severe. Her wounds will close even without mobilizing her magical energy, but even then, protection of the sheath of the Holy Sword cannot make her recover immediately. At that, this is the end, Saber. I can't imagine you could still refuse to admit defeat in that state. His armor unscathed, Gilgamesh walks towards her. Lying on the ground, Saber looks up at the enemy. She can do nothing now. No doubt he will toy with her as much as he desires.
Gilgamesh, that light was...
Yet she is curious about it. That ultimate light. Black as darkness from the back of the grounds that for an instant had covered the world. She doesn't want to think about it, but that darkness might have been something that attacked Shiro. That light, huh? You of all people should know. That was an ultimate curse. Kotomine must have called it forth from the Grail directly. Apparently inside the Grail is something that curses all the world. The corruption you saw before was nothing more than its empty husk leaking from the Grail. Its true form was let out. I expect your master is in this world no longer.
That can't be.
She puts some strength into her fallen body. Saber knows the reason her body will not move. But there's no way she can remain lying on the ground.
That's a lie. Shiro is alive. He's still...
Certainly she can feel the connection to her master. It's very weak, a tiny flame that could be snuffed out at any moment, but Emilia Shiro is alive. Then she must go. If their opponent is such a thing as they had never imagined, then Shiro stands no chance against it by himself. Relying only on the warmth, she put some strength... On that warmth, she put some strength into her limbs. That too ends meaninglessly. However much she might have the sheath, her recovery will still take another few minutes. It's already too late. Just hold still, Saber. Whatever you may do, the Grail will overflow momentarily. It's the second coming of what happened 10 years ago. But this time, it will be you, not me, that it is given to. Looking up at the red burning sky, the Golden Knight raises the corners of his mouth. Rejoice, Saber. If you bathe yourself in it, you too can become like me. Gain flesh in this world and rejoice in a second life. Well, you may not be able to retain yourself, as I have, though. Saber looks up at her enemy in astonishment. Saber knows as well that it is the ultimate curse. It is certainly an extraordinary mass of magical energy, and with such a massive stockpile it would be impossible to wield any magic. If she were a caster, it is likely nothing would be impossible for her. But it's a double-edged sword. It is a thing that only curses humanity. If she bathed in such a thing, however much she might be a heroic spirit, she could cease to be herself. At that she realizes, the servant before her, this knight, known as humanity's oldest knight, a king of heroes, was swallowed by that corruption 10 years ago. Then...
Gilgamesh. Yeah.
He has already lost his mind. Is that what you think, King of Knights? With an amused laugh, Gilgamesh looks down on Saber. The face he wears is departed from common sense and peerlessly suited to this man. Don't underestimate me. What is a hero who couldn't drink down such a curse? All the evils of the world? If you want to stain me, bring 3 times that. Do you understand, Saber? A hero is one who shoulders the burden of every person they can see. I was already shouldering the whole of this world long ago. Yeah?
Now that's interesting.
At that answer, Saber gives a small gasp. He and this heroic spirit will never be able to coexist. His arrogant thinking, his powerful ego, as though he is the only thing that exists in all of heaven and earth, his pitiless choices, taking no notice of anyone else. That is something different from the path of the king that she believed in, a conviction that doesn't even intersect with it. Even so, this man was king. Even Saber can't say that with confidence. However much you might call him a servant, there are none other than this man who could bathe in that ultimate curse and retain their ego. Ego too big. Yes, that's true. It could be fun to make you drink the mud, but it could be no fun if you lost yourself to it. How about it? Shall we settle our marriage now? Oh.
Gilgamesh, you...
What? Did you not like to be treated roughly? Then get used to it. It's my creed not to hold back with food or women. I take at my pleasure and eat until I am sated. God, I hate him. I hate him. Still hanging upside down, Saber glares at Gilgamesh. As a servant, you feel some sense of duty to your master. What nonsense. You think you should have given him your body at the mere bonds of the command spell?
You're wrong. Don't misunderstand, Gilgamesh. I bow before no man. From the beginning, this body has had no such freedom.
Oh. Then you're saying you won't be mine, whatever happens? His red eyes pierce through Saber. There isn't a single trace of human emotion. If she defies him, he will kill her. However much he might be attracted to her, if she won't obey him, he will simply kill her. That is the heart of this heroic spirit, the truth of the man called Gilgamesh. Making no attempt to flee his gaze, Saber looks at Gilgamesh with hostility in her eyes.
Gilgamesh, I will never belong to anyone. I already belong to my country. I am a king before I am a woman.
Not to try to convince anyone. Just as she embraced the tiny worms that still burned in her heart, she said those words. When I ordered what you might... When I... when I wonder what you might say. Don't make me laugh, Saber. A country is no more than the king's possession. If he cannot rule everything, then there's no need for the transcendent being called a king. Good heavens, oh King Arthur, that is why your country destroyed you. Oh. The Golden Knight mocks her inexperience. At that, her heart is hardened.
Yes, it is just as you say. But oh, King of Heroes, that is also why you destroyed your country.
She lets out a roar, coiling her whole body like a spring. With her remaining free leg, Saber kicks Gilgamesh in the face. Yeah. Gilgamesh releases his grip. Still upside down, Saber turns her body around, and with only the strength of her arms, she leaps high into the air. Striking a man with your foot? You bitch! It seems you want to be disciplined thoroughly, Saber! Closing her eyes, she looks into her own heart. That is why your country destroyed you. To say that now, of all times. Since she was summoned, Saber has heard the same words over and over again. But he who said them was different from this man. Even as he'd been as angry at her as if he had done it himself, even so, he had believed that it was something she could be proud of. Then there is only one thing she must do. Even if there's not the slimmest chance of victory, she cannot stop here. While the worm still remains in her breast, as fast as she can, she must race to her master's side. There's an 8-meter distance between her and Gilgamesh. She places herself at the range best suited for to counterattack that she had experienced earlier. It's natural that her body wouldn't work as she wishes. Her legs are functioning at not even 10% of their usual strength, and the arms that swing her sword have no strength in them at all. If she's struck, however mediocre the blow, she won't be able to block it and she will probably fall. Yet, there is not the slightest opening in her guard, and she shows not even the slightest doubt. Let me ask you one thing. Even Gilgamesh cannot but take his guard before her. With his treasured sword Ea in hand, the Golden Knight turns to the enemy before him. Are you mad, bro?
Are you angry, dude?
Are you fucking mad, bro? Saber doesn't answer. Only her eyes declare her determination. Very well. Then I won't hold back. The air howls. Have I rustled your Jimmy, Saber? This is why Gil is evil, actually. He doesn't appreciate Saber's perfect little toes.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah, the sort of separation in ancient Mesopotamia. In Mesopotamia, the sword is said to have split heaven and earth and created the world. The sovereign sword of Gilgamesh, the king of heroes, roars as though to say that this time it will vaporize its enemy. That vortex in the air, that bundled mass of magical energy, far surpasses Saber's Excalibur. Begone, you're an eyesore, woman. The eyes swung high. As though to match it, Saber swings her up her own sword. Their eyes meet only for an instant. Enuma Elish! Gilgamesh's sword is swung down. Oh god! But Saber's sword powerlessly falls, unable to even activate as a noble phantasm. The light that will split everything races out. Unable to do anything, she is swallowed by the light. I swear to god if you switch over to Shira now. In the instant that I'm swallowed by the darkness, hell is printed to the back of my mind. The original punishments come in 5 kinds: the death penalty, corporal punishment, incarceration, humiliation, financial penalty, all kinds of crimes and mud and darkness and hatred, spin and spin and spin and levied punishment, the eradication of human rights by execution, deportation and oppression, taking satisfaction in sadism and the torture of flesh, the denial of honor and prestige. Die. By the collective will of the group, scorn arising at the selfishness and judgment that freezes assets and property, death penalty, penal labor, incarceration, confinement, fines, crimes caused by personal grudges, crimes caused by lust, crimes committed unintentionally, crimes celebrated self-consciously, rebellion, solicitation, misrepresentation, theft, robbery, kidnapping, self-harm, tyranny, arson, bombing, trespassing, manslaughter, mass violence, death at work, accidents caused by overconfidence, accidents caused by alcohol, cover-ups, committed for profit, committed to gain self, committed for love, committed for virtue, committed for oneself, theft, embezzlement, fraud, concealment, murder, property crime, crime, attack, born of personal grudges, dirty, you are dirty, repent, every violence, every crime, every victim, repent. This world is ruled by people who aren't people. To correct a crime, no conscience. Know the punishments to correct those crimes. The goodness in people lies here, so much and so common that you don't notice the amount of it. Know the violence done to conceal crimes. Know the authority used to conceal crimes. The evil in people is here, so small and so hard to find that its existence is cause and relief. One evil for every 100 goods. The evil must shine brighter to maintain the balance. To oppose the masses of the good, I reign as a great and brutal evil. The original punishments are 5. Yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself, solicitation, misrepresentation, theft, robbery, kidnapping, self-harm, tyranny, arson. Dirty you are, dirty, repent. Repent, every violence, every crime, every victim, repent, die, and repent. Oh.
Oh my god.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. My brain bursts. I'm unable to scrape off the mud that eats away at my whole body, and it mercilessly steals away my warmth. I'm crushed by the sensations pouring into me through all 5 of my senses. A darkness I can't look at directly. An ugliness I can't accept. It toes that line so well, right? A crime I want to flee from. What could be called every human sin in all the world. So I die. Anyone captured by this darkness will eat themselves up with their own hatred and agony. But Kotomine said so. That this curse is what killed Kiritsugu. That fact blows every darkness away. Warmth returns to my body. The blood I need to stand up flows through my battered body. Of course it does. Something like this. You're saying Emiya Kiritsugu was forced to carry something like this for years? Oppressed by the boys demanding his repentance, he died unable to fulfill his wish. He said that he wanted to be a hero. Wanting to be of help to someone, he ran around like a fool and in the end, unable to garner that forgiveness from anyone. Even so, he kept chasing after what he could do, the ideal he had given up on. And at the end of that, relieved by the empty words of a foolish kid, finally, he noted that he was glad. Then I had to stand up. I said that I would become one, and that put Kiritsugu at peace. If Emiya Shiro really is Emiya Kiritsugu's son, the son of a hero of justice, then whatever happens, he can't lose to the bad guy. Hosaka told me to win even if it killed me. Saber said to me that he is an enemy I have to defeat. Even Kotomine said so himself. To bet my life, I'm going to fight. It's just like they said. What do I have to bet if not my life? In the first place, I don't have anything else to give. From the black mass, the inside of the dense mud, I just desperately leap backward. I can hear his surprise. My throat is burning. My trachea tears each time I take a breath, and it's like I'm swallowing shards of glass. I don't care about any of that. Bitter tears roll down my cheeks. Before the curse can tear me apart, it feels like this anger will smash me to pieces.
Ridiculous. You managed to shake it off.
Putting some fire into my whole body, I just run. One arm behind my back, clutching the dagger I've kept hidden until the very end.
I'm stunned. To think it was such a simple thought that allowed you to escape. Perhaps you've already reached the end of your means.
Shut up. I never had means to begin with. I run. Kotomine reaches his hand out to the black waterfall. At his back, and with a wet sound, he scoops out a lump of black.
Then follow after your servant. That night before defeated Saber, there is no one left to save you now.
My last trace of hesitation disappears. If after this, I reach Kotomine, there's no mistaking that that line was his greatest mistake. After all, my left hand still holds the command spell. That's the one proof that I can feel with my dying body, unable to tell if I'm even still alive. As long as I have the command spell, Saber is still there. And if she is here, right now she should be finishing off Gilgamesh and heading this way. When that time comes, if I don't raise my hand to greet her, I'm sure Saber will be angry with me. So I had to beat you here, to keep the last promise that I made with her. The darkness approaches. The ultimate curse is unleashed from Kotomine's arm. My body crumbles away from its edges. I do not look away. If this is my role, then there's still something that I can do. Oh, we've returned to annihilation. It's switching so nicely between the two of them. A crack runs through the air. Together with a blinding flash of light and a deafening blast of wind, the vortex of destruction created by Ea is unleashed. Before it, Saber is unable to even use her own sword. Lowering the sword she had swung up high, she leans forward as though she's going to fall. The flash of light approaches. She cannot dodge it with her wounded legs, and there is not a shield in the world that could block Ea. A whirling storm of wind and light that will destroy anything caught in it and leave no trace of it behind. There is no way to oppose Ea's true name. That was a conviction shared between both of them. Yeah. Until just a few hours ago. The one who raised his voice in shock was not Saber, but the Golden Knight who is Ea's wielder. Ea is even now still releasing its magical energy and mercilessly producing its destruction. And yet, stepping into the torrent of light of her own accord. The silver armor screams. Cracks run through every barrier of magical energy that protects her. In that interval, in which it seems she wouldn't survive for even a second, she closes with Gilgamesh. There it goes. And with the greatest power allowed to her, she opposes Ea's destruction. Yeah, maybe a violent flash of light and scorching heat. The greatest of all swords collide, push against each other purely with their own power and create a boundary line in the air. But was that not useless? Excalibur cannot triumph over Ea. No matter how much she might sacrifice herself to close the range, she can only push him back a single step. The balance tilts easily towards Ea, and Excalibur's light and Saber herself are pushed back together. I see, so you have lost your mind, Saber. Swinging Ea wide and fixing his eyes on the enemies reckless charging toward him, the Golden Knight pours yet more magical energy into Ea. There is no longer anything after this. Here, with all of his power, he will annihilate Saber utterly. Ea's rotation reaches its limit, and the light engulfing Saber will sweep Excalibur aside. Just before it can, Saber dashes into the very space that Excalibur has opened, the space into which she can take but one more step. There, in the instant that Saber arrives, her noble phantasm reveals itself. Darkness became a rush of wind and engulfed Miyashiro. Evading it was impossible, and the very concept of defense has no meaning against a curse that paints over space itself. All who are swallowed by it, just like the space it paints over, are only eaten and absorbed by this darkness. Yeah, Shiro? I crumble away from my fingertips. My legs trying to move forward, swim in the empty space. My fingers reaching out are swallowed by the black mud. And I've long since gone blind. I suppose I'll be completely erased from the outside, as he's assailed by a feeling like his body is shrinking away. Even so, Miyashiro refuses to accept his death. Without looking away, with all my strength, I continue to resist. The darkness that covers my body, the pain trying to melt my body away, and the curse trying to dissolve my spirit. Ugh. That too was a doomed attempt. There's no way for a human to defy this corruption. My body is still moving, with my arms still stretched out as though to grab something. But my spirit is already broken. My mind is painted over with darkness, and in just a moment, my body will disappear into that darkness as well. In that moment...
You and I.
Why do I remember that voice? A light burns in the darkness. In the moment my eyes see that it was that light, everything reverses. It's like, oh my fucking... The hammer falls. My mind turns faster and faster, squealing and scattering sparks, and with devilish speed, it forms that shape. Trace on. I speak the spell to begin projection. In that instant, it omits every process and is complete. That's right. There was no need to make it all from the beginning. Because this shape, and this shape only, is something carved into my heart. Something I completely memorize, a part of Miyashiro, one with my body.
Oh my god!
You are my sheath, Mr. Anju. My desperately outstretched fingers can still move. They wrap around the shape that I created, skipping both concentration and incantation. The world reverses, the darkness is banished by golden light, and in the Miyashiro's hand, her perfectly recreated sheath is grasped. And so, before the fissure created by Ea, her noble phantasm is deployed. What? The thing that is cut and released before her eyes is undoubtedly the sheath of the Holy Sword. Perhaps it was woven from every arcane mystery. The sheath repels every bit of Ea's light. No, this was not something on the level of a defense. It was a consolation. The wall of the fairy kingdom that admits no corruption from the outside world. A single, unreachable world isolated from this one. Saber, protected by the sheath of her holy sword, for a single moment, was separated from all the logic of the world. The strongest defense in all of the world. An ultimate defense that will allow not even the 5 magics to come near, and that will admit no trespassers. For that, its name is Avalon, the ever-distant utopia. The now unreachable utopia dreamed of by a certain king that King Arthur is said to have arrived at after death. Gilgamesh certainly saw the Angel of Death raising up his spine. But he's too late. Unable to stop Ea's rotation now that it has been swung, Gilgamesh himself is unable even to leap out of the way. Naturally. After all, who could imagine that an attack delivered with all his power, released with such magical energy, could be blocked? You bitch! Such a cheap trick! Yeah!
Oh, that's such a good CG.
The blue dress races past. Saber's body has no defense. Releasing the armor that protected her, she pours that magical energy into the sword in her hand. Thanks. Saber! The King of Heroes screams, and before him, Caliber!
Yeah! I get it! That's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
With all the strength in her body, her sword splits the golden knight in two. Oh, that's so good! In the instant he grabs the sheath, the darkness was entirely swept away. The darkness that trapped the Miyashiro, and the darkness that polluted his body, all of it vanished. But it's still not worth being surprised over. The sheath of the Holy Sword protects its bearer. The manifestation of the utopia she chased after cannot possibly be overtaken by this shabby mud. He runs. Released from the mud, his speed calls to mind a comet. The one who had overestimated his own power and the one who had nothing to overestimate. The difference between them was but an instant, but it was a moment that would divide their fates. Kotomina Kira! As he fell forward, throwing himself off the ground with both arms, and Miyashiro dashed. In his hand is a dagger. Crawling along the ground, he races toward the Black Priest. And without stopping, he stabs the sword of retribution into his chest. The priest slowly turns around. Before that, planting one leg in the ground like a stake, with all the force he had been running with, he spins his body around. And with his body spinning like a top and all of his magical energy collected in his left hand, just like a whirlwind. The spell! Together with the word meaning release, he pours it into the Azoth sword. Oh my god, the mutual defeat.
That's so fucking good. Oh my god.
That's so
beautiful. Fucking cool.
This is so good. This is so incredible. Holy shit. I'm gonna fucking cry.
Me too. Me too. I'm so overwhelmed. That was so sick.
The golden sword is swung through. Perhaps she no longer has the strength even to correct her stance. Has better action than most movies nowadays. Yeah. Saber's sword remains low, and she cannot raise her head. And the man, split in two, looks only at the knight who has defeated him. Only the sound of the wind echoes across the temple grounds. There's no longer even any sign of the wave of light that crossed it like a flood. Trading no words between them, the two knights simply place themselves in the putting known as a battle's end. And so, the man releases a breath, raising his limply fallen arm, as though to confirm the existence of the knight before his eyes. He runs his fingers along her cheek. Rough, hateful woman. Will you bare your teeth at me at the end to the end? The golden armor fades, shedding his blood. The existence of the king of heroes, who had borne the feeling of flesh, begins to disappear. But I will forgive you. There are things that are beautiful, because you cannot have them. His fingers fall away. The arm he raised powerlessly falls to the ground. Perhaps it was inevitable that you would defeat me. He clicks his tongue in irritation, and then, finally, farewell, King of Knights. It has been fun. Raising the corners of his mouth in a sardonic smile, the Golden Knight vanished. Blue-white sparks bloom from the Black Priest's robes. The dagger stabbed into his chest, and the sparks scattering in all directions from it. No flesh flies from him, nor is there anything that looks like blood. Even so, the battle here is over. He has no eyes for me. He just quizzically looks down at the dagger stabbed into his breast. The wind blows. The gale spewing forth from the hole above my head pounds against my eardrums and drowns out any sound around me. Amidst that thunderous silence,
why do you have that sword?
In a voice that reached my ears more than anything else, Koromine Kire whispers, It's not mine. Hosaka entrusted it to me. How long did he spend pondering that? Letting out a deep breath. Finally, his body that hadn't moved a step since I had confronted him violently sways.
I see. Once, on a whim, I gave it to some little girl. It must have been 10 years ago now. I see. I, too, must wither away.
The priest named Kotomina Kirei limply falls to the ground. I see that through to the end. Even in the abyss of death, he spoke of himself like it was someone else's business. The priest sinks into the thing that he had used until now, the thing that he had desired. That is the end of the man named Kotomina Kirei, and the true end of a long battle.
What a fucking climax.
Oh my god. With our obvious enemies gone, finally, we face our final task. The black hole bored above our heads. Although the mud itself has stopped flowing, that ominous cavity is still quickening. That's the Holy Grail. The thing said to be given to the victors of this battle, the omnipotent cup that can grant any wish. The wind blows. Perhaps the bonds holding Ilya lost their power when Kotomina died. Ilya has been released from that hole and now she's sleeping next to me. Her life doesn't seem to be in any danger. When we get home, if I have Tosaka take a look at her, I'm sure she'll wake up. The battle is over. Oh, hello, Mibadara! The font is the font from the translation. I do not choose it. No one has to get hurt anymore. And I won't have to lose anyone either. The masters are gone, and the servants, having fulfilled their roles, will vanish from this world. Read the stats. Oh, wait. Something about the ever-distant utopia. The ability of Excalibur's Sheath, the lost third noble phantasm. The sheath of the Holy Sword was excavated by Ansburn in Cornwall and returned to the hand of its owner through time. In the legend of King Arthur, the real ability of the Holy Sword is said to be the power of immortality in this sheath. It has the ability to heal the wounds of its owner and stop the aging, but it can actually be called a moving fortress centered on an individual. By producing the sheath and moving oneself into the land of the fairies, it shuts out all physical interactions. It can defend against one of the sorceries interaction. I love Avalon. I love Avalon.
That's so unbelievably fucking cool.
I already know that. I walked up those long stairs together with her. It was excavated by Einsburn, yeah. Our farewell is already finished. All that's left is just to lower the final curtain. Oh, what is this? As I look up at the hole, my empty heart keeps waiting. And then, she comes. Looking unchanged from when I first met her, she walks straight to my side. When she's close enough for her hands to touch, she stops. There are no words to confirm our safety, or to celebrate our victory. This is something that has already been decided. And there's only one thing we have to do.
I will destroy the Holy Grail. That is my duty.
Declaring that, she steps forward. Defying the strong wind blowing forth from the hole, she continues forward, step by step. As she reaches the right range, she quietly takes up her sword and turns her gaze up to the black hole. I watch her back. clenching my fist tightly enough to draw blood, biting my lip, holding back the feelings threatening to spill from my mouth. I burned the sight of her into my heart.
Oh no.
And then...
Master, your order? I cannot destroy it without your command.
with her back to me, she tells me to use the last command spell. If we destroy the Holy Grail, Saber will disappear. No, by destroying the Holy Grail with her own hand, Saber will no longer become a servant. Saber became a servant in the first place because she couldn't let go of the Holy Grail. For her, to destroy the Grail by her own will is to break that contract. If we destroy the Holy Grail here, she will end her life eternally a king.
Shiro, I want to hear it in your voice.
Saber's voice. Each time I hear it, I feel like I'm going to cry out, telling her don't go. My naked heart wants to scream for her to please stay here. But I can't do that, even if it kills me. I love Saber. More than anyone, I want her to be happy, and I wish that we could stay together. But if I really do love her, that's wrong. I love the Saber who fought on through her wounds. There was a girl who defended that to the end, even as she threw away everything, even as she was covered in wounds. If I felt that she was beautiful, and I want to protect her, I can't throw away her life for the sake of my own selfishness. She was born a king, and the king she lived, that won't change no matter what is lost. And from the time she swore to bear the sword, the girl ceased to be anything but a king. That was her pride. She ran across the battlefield so that she could meet her end, believing that the path she walked was not a mistake. Dream of the girl named Artoria, the heart that threw away her own life and chose to be king, to fight. Even when she was shown that the end would go unrewarded, still she took that sword and held to her oath as king. How many years? That pride that she will no doubt hold till the moment she dies is something I cannot sully. Saber, please fulfill your duty, I tell her, filled with a flood of emotions. Overflowing light. The whole board in the air is split by a line of light and vanishes without a trace. There's nothing around us. The top of the mountain where everything was blown away has changed to a flat field. In the distance is the dawn. On the horizon, rays of golden light are faintly shining. My left hand aches. The last command spell disappears. At that, I accept that the final curtain has truly fallen. Do you want me to read Saber for you?
I'm sorry, what?
I was asking if you wanted me to read Saber's voice for you.
Oh, is that her? I didn't notice.
Yes, it is.
With this, it's over, isn't it?
Yeah, with this it's done. There's nothing left now.
If that's so, then our contract ends here, doesn't it? I became your sword, struck down your enemies, and protected you. I'm glad that I could fulfill this promise.
Yeah, you did well, Saber. With that, a run of words that I can say. Saber is far away and I do not try to run to her. The morning sun rises. The wind begins to blow once more. A gold that I imagine could last forever. And in it,
Unless there is one thing I have to tell you.
strongly, with a voice filled with her will, she spoke. Yeah? What is it? Putting on the bravest face I can, I reply, the same as always. Saber's body wavers. She turns around, with honest eyes and no regret in her voice.
No! Shiro, I love you.
She spoke those words. The wind blows. I close my eyes for a moment against the glare of the morning sun and open them again. I don't think I was surprised. It had a feeling that our parting, when she disappeared, I thought it might be like this. What stretches out before my eyes is just an empty field. The night vanished together with the racing wind. Just the same as when she first appeared, gallantly leaving no trace of her behind. Yeah, that really is just like you. There's no regret in my whispered voice, clutching what I've lost and what I've gained to my chest. I just narrow my eyes at the rising sun, so that I do not forget, so that it will be long before it begins to fade. Wishing strongly, I look toward the horizon. The distant land, lit by the light of the dawn, resembled the field of golden grass she once had raced across.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Oh, there's an epilogue. Oh, there's an epilogue. How long is this epilogue, chat? Oh. 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 This is the second best written, second most heart-wrenching piece of pornography you have experienced. Half an hour, maybe. We can do this.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm not sure if I have half an hour. I have stuff to do after this.
We could leave the epilogue for the next time.
I think that might be a move.
We did finish. We could do the epilogue plus the important enough to power through. But what if we do it next time? If Anya has to go, Anya has to go. It is your call, Han. She's broken, chat. I am too, but like she's broken.
I don't want to disappoint anyone.
It would not be this impactful.
Yeah,
they say.
fuck it. Fine, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Fuck it. We're doing it live. Okay. I'm calm and I'm normal and I'm okay.
I hear a sound. The sound of the old, excessively heavy door of the shed with its poorly fitted hinges opening. Light pours into the dark shed, and my mind awakens from sleep. Oh, that's Sakura. Holy shit, I forgot about you.
Me too. I forgot she was in this. Sendai, are you awake?
I don't even have to check who the approaching footsteps belong to. Is it that time already? I let out a long breath and opened my eyes.
Come on, Senpai. It's almost time.
Apparently it is. Morning, Sakura. Thanks for coming to wake me up, huh?
There's nothing you need to thank me for. I knew that you would already be awake, so I just did something I didn't need to.
I see, but then why did you go out of your way to come wake me up?
It's not out of my way. I decided I wanted to wake you up this morning, so I woke up half an hour earlier than usual. After all, it's a special day today.
Also, can't you get a bit closer to the microphone? You're a bit low right now because of all the crying. Hug. I give hugs.
Yeah, I'm Gucci. Hello.
At that I realize. That's right. Today is a special day. Sakura, I don't think I even need to ask this, but Fujine is not here yet, is she?
No, Fujiwara-sensei still isn't here yet. But Ilya-chan came here ahead of her.
Like I thought. If Ilya came here by herself, in other words, it means it's that. Crap. Sakura, sorry, but can I ask you to make breakfast? I'm gonna run over and kick Fujine out of bed.
Yes, good luck, senpai.
I like how it's ending how it began. Fortunately, I was up late working last night, so I'm still in my coveralls. I'm thankful that I can leap outside without getting changed. I'll be back in 10 minutes, so I'm counting on you for the rest, alright?
Yeah, please leave it to me.
Oh, you're awake, Shiro? Yeah, I just got up. Just gonna go wake up Fujine, so give Sakura a hand, alright? Giving Ilya a pat on the shoulder, I head for the door. She got me! Jeez, I told you I was gonna wake Shiro up, didn't I, Sakura? Those two are getting well together, it seems. Ilya yells and she runs toward the shed. That's not such an unusual sight these days. Ilya suddenly said that she wasn't going home, so I asked Fujine if maybe I shouldn't take care of her at my place. Fucking raised the girl. Even as she was violently opposed to that idea, she agreed that in that case she could take care of Ilya at her place. Ever since, even as Ilya has been freeloading at the Fujimura house, she and Fujine have been coming to raid my place every morning and night. It goes without saying that they're after breakfast and dinner. It's been 2 months since they started living together, and it seems like their 2 hearts are already beating as one. Oh no. Oh no.
That's the worst combo.
When I pass the back of the shed, I hear voices from the other side of the wall. Sakura and Ilya are talking. Ilya has a kind of unrestrained personality, so I thought that she wouldn't get along with Sakura, but it seems that it's not really the case. I guess you could call them an odd couple, the energetic Ilya and the relaxed Sakura. Even as they're rather boisterous, they seem to get along well. Honestly, thanks to Ilya, Sakura is steadily returning to normal. Sakura's older brother, Mato Shinji, vanished, and Sakura stopped smiling after he went missing. Sakura probably vaguely felt that he had something to do with the mass coma incident at school. Sakura, worried after the missing Shinji, and she was depressed for a long time. It was Ilya who forcibly helped her back on her feet, and when Ilya's around, Sakura regains her cheerfulness as well. Yeah, Sakura's going to be able to smile again, huh? That purely makes me happy. That kind of a gentle smile really does suit Sakura. Oh, you're so mean, Ilya-chan. I even gave you a bonus to wake me up no matter what. As she breaks down in tears. Fujine shovels breakfast into her mouth.
I missed this fail woman.
Of course, if I waited for you, I'd have been late too, Taiga. And I did as much as you paid me for. If you want me to work any harder than that, you will have to up my regular wages, not give me a bonus. Holy shit.
Jesus.
Even though she's getting money not just from me, but from Granddad too. Why is this kid such a cheapskate? If you start being a pain about money that young, the other kids will hate you, you know? I don't care if they don't like me. It's not like someone I like, it's got nothing to do with me, no matter what they think. More importantly, Taiga, you better pay back the money I lent you. Payday was 5 days ago, wasn't it? Holy shit. How did you know that? Raiga told me. If you want, I'll even tell you the details. Ilya flashes a dauntless grin. The complete opposite of Sakura, Ilya and Fujine have the worst possible compatibility. What's more, when it comes to Fujine, Ilya gets incredibly mean. That smile just now was also the splitting image of a certain someone. You've got until tomorrow to pay me back. If you can't, I'll take it out of your allowance.
Jesus Christ.
Did Granta tell me about that too? Yeah, we spent the whole day together, you know? Raiga told me I'm cuter than you, Taiga. Oh my gosh, she's making good vibes with the fucking Yakuza. Ilya has fucking joined the Yakuza.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Whoa. What are you going to do about this, Shiro? This kid's a little demon, isn't she? At this rate, she's going to take over the Fujimura family. No? More importantly, are you still getting an allowance from your granddad at your age? Incredible. See you later, Shiro. You'll be back early today, right? Then I'll wait here, so come straight home, okay? I'll do my best. Take care of the place while I'm out, okay, Ilya? If you're gonna do that, hurry up and start living here, jerk. Fujine pouts, hiding behind my back. Yeah, you'd better tighten yourself up too, Taiga. Don't go causing trouble for Shiro while you're out. Ida lets it pass like it's nothing. You know? Suddenly, I love this dynamic.
This is really, really funny.
It seems like Fujine is no longer in a position where she can push back on their relationship. Well then, I'm going to go on ahead, but don't go walking slowly and making yourself late, okay, Shiro? Scattering the pattering sound of the exhaust behind her, Fujine disappears like a bullet. It was a month ago that Fujine got her license. Since then, although the number of times she's been late has dramatically decreased, she's the only one who doesn't know that she's picked up the nickname Rocket Tiger or Rocket Diver. Ah, rare helmet sprite. Giving my bag a big stretch, I take a deep breath. Sakura is heading to school a step ahead of me. Judging by how much food she ate this morning, it seems she really is in the mood for exercise. Today is a crucial time for the archery club. Sakura is probably fired up to do her best as the vice captain. Alright, well then. Let's head to school. Today is April 7th. The entrance exams at school are today, and the season has passed through the cold winter and turned to spring. It's been 2 months since then. I feel like plenty of things have changed since she's been gone, but I also think those changes have been trivial. Winter has ended and spring has come. That's all that's changed. Although I feel like I've grown a little, it's not like I've become someone I wouldn't recognize. So it's not like that much has changed. And Miyashiro is still clumsily chasing after Kiritsugu, same as he always has. She's alive.
Oh, thank God.
Good morning, Emiya-kun. What a coincidence, us meeting first thing in the morning. Hey there. The weather's pretty nice today too, huh, Tosuko? I raise my hand and greet her. What a coincidence. We've been having a lot of near misses lately, haven't we? No, it's true we haven't been incessantly running into each other like this until now, though. running into each other? Wait a minute, you... I guess that must have really bothered her. Tosaka shoots me a glare through half-closed eyes. I don't think it's really good for her to be emanating an aura like it's the best fortune to have met her before first thing in the morning. I love her. Tosaka, you haven't changed the time you go to school, have you? You used to leave a little later before, right? Like, you were neither too early or too late? Like a wizard? Not at all. And we hadn't met like this until now. It's just a coincidence, isn't it? Did you know? Our houses are in exact opposite positions, so if we wake up like normal and come down the hill like normal, it's natural for us to meet here. That's the first I've heard of that. I see. That case certainly... No, wait, just a minute. That's only in the case that the cycles of our lives are the same, isn't it? For Tosaka to come down to the intersection at this time, she would have to wake up at 6 in the morning. But that's... Tosaka, you're not sleepy, are you? I asked her directly. What are you saying? I'm not sleepy, and I'm not pushing myself either.
Oh, that's so cute.
What are you asking me that for? Tosaka and Shiro's cycles finally lined up.
No, that's so cute though. She's going out of her way to meet with him.
Well, you weren't the morning person. If you go to school underslept, your true colors will come out. It will be a real problem if you get caught napping in class. If they're not careful waking you up, you might rage around like some kind of awakened demon. Like, I shall slaughter any who dare disturb my slumber, or something. I wouldn't do anything like that. You think I'm going to make that kind of mistake just because I woke up 30 minutes early? See, like I thought, you are up early, aren't you? Who cares what time I wake up? If you have time to be sticking your nose into that, then hurry up and go to school. With a snort, Tosaka angrily looks away. He's completely right, of course, so leaving our greetings here, we resume going to school. I love it.
That's so good.
This whole story started with her making a timing mistake. We climb the hill. The view of the town that opens up before us has transformed into a vista of spring. The wind is pleasant, and from time to time, sakura petals flutter down from the schoolyard and onto the top of the hill. Everything I see, everything I feel on my skin makes me smile. What? Are you working most of this week? Well, it's your own time, so I won't complain about it, but you're not wearing yourself out. That girl from the archery club never came back like anyway, huh? Yeah, she was just a girl, you know? Don't worry about it. She was a friend. No, today at least I have the day off. At the archery club, they're having a welcome party for their new members, so I figured I'd take Ilya and go have a good time. Got some guts saying that so casually. You're a real big shot nonchalantly saying you're going to bring Ilya to school. Miss Utsuri is waiting for her secret fourth route, don't worry.
Any moment now.
Is that why for some reason I figured Ilya would be happy to kill the time that way? It's bad, it is. But if that's how it's going to be, maybe I'll drop by too. If Ilya will be there, I won't be bored. And more than anything, I'm worried about what will happen if I don't show up. I'm thankful that she said that. It's not Sakura or I, but Tosaka who understands Ilya the best. There's the fact that she checks on Ilya's condition regularly, but more than anything, Ilya and Tosaka are both true-born mages. For Ilya, who doesn't yet feel the reality of living while hiding being a mage, I think that Tosaka will be a good teacher. Like this, everything has been steadily settling into place. The damage caused by the Holy Grail War has been slowly returning to normal, at the hand of the new priest dispatched by the church. and our daily life has returned without any problems. There are certainly things that have been lost, things that won't come back again. Even so, the scars are healing little by little, and that the regrets are fading is probably something we should rejoice in. And I'm a little surprised. Then, looking down on the town, spreading out before our eyes, in a somewhat serious voice, Tosaka whispers, "Surprised by what?" "Yeah, I thought that you'd be more depressed, Shiro. I thought you wouldn't get back on your feet for a while." She's talking about she who's no longer here. About the golden-haired girl, who she's mentioned for the first time in these last 2 months. "Yeah, you're right. I thought so too. After what happened, I felt like I was going to go crazy just thinking about it. But when you took the lid off, you were the same Shiro as ever, right? Never mind being depressed, the next day you were like nothing had happened. Back then, I wonder if you were really okay. I don't really know how to say this, but you had this air about you like you might just drop dead the next day." "What are you talking about? Why couldn't you just up and die even though I'm fine?" "That kind of thing happens. The thing about people is that when by some mistake they achieve their life goal, they tend to just drop dead. As soon as they think, well, I guess that's another's life, they get hit by a car even though it's a red light, or they just casually fall down the stairs or something." Osaka's example is a little troubling. Maybe she's trying to talk about a peaceful and fulfilling death. So I was worried about that. At times like those, it's better for the peace of mind of the people around you if you get depressed like you're supposed to. What, if I were depressed, would you have consoled me, Tosaka? Of course not. I would have given you a kick in the ass and gotten you right back on your feet. I'm just saying it's too bad that I didn't get to do that. But I love her.
She's the best.
With a snort, she irritably looks away. The sight of her is so funny that I unconsciously burst out laughing. What? Is that funny? No, anyway. A harsh line like that was so much like you that it made me feel better. We walk together, looking up at the spring sunshine. The road up the hill is long, and it seems like it continues like this into the endless blue sky. And then, like it's nothing at all. And you got no regrets? Even if Saber is gone? Whoops. Looking up at the sky, Tosaka whispers, "Yeah, I'm sure I have no regrets." That's no bluff. I say that with such a peaceful heart that it surprises even myself. There's nothing to regret, and we left nothing unsaid. Our potting had everything. What I wanted to do, the things she had dreamt of. It was a competition of our willpower, and in truth, perhaps, I should have taken her hand and made that girl's dream come true. Even so, it was something we both felt was beautiful, and we desperately guarded it through to the end. There's nothing to regret. Just as she cleanly ended her time here, I can't stay trapped here in these memories. Then inside you it's already settled, huh, Shiro? That's why you're not depressed and you're not wallowing in your memories either. Yeah, but even now I still dream of her. I'm sure that I will remember her forever. One day my memories will fade and I'll forget her voice and the way she acted. Even so, that something like this happened, that I loved a girl called Saber, is something I'll remember for the rest of my life. Osaka doesn't say anything, but as though for no particular reason, she's in high spirits, her step takes on a new spring. What's the matter, Tosaka? Hurrying like that? Did something happen? Not really, I just wanted to get to school faster. So you hurry up to Shiro. If you dawdle, I'll leave you behind. Twirling about, she runs up the hill. What's with her? Pushing herself when she's not a morning person? As I complain, I shoulder my bag and start running. It's still only 7:30. It's too early for lazy students who aren't in any clubs, but, well, I don't think there's any harm in getting there early. Running up the hill road that seems to climb up into the sky, I arrive at the school earlier than usual. Today is the beginning of a new year. If I feel like celebrating that, I have to shake off my old memories and hurry up. The remains will never fade, even if I seem like I'm going to burst into tears from the hole pounding in my chest. The blue sky is far away, even though I feel it so close. Even if I reach out my hand, I can't grasp it. Once I looked up at the stars, at a star my hand could never touch, and a wish that could never come true. We left nothing behind. Because of that, one day the traces of memories will disappear. Even so, even if I can't reach it, there is something that remains in my heart. There's nothing left in my hands, but we were here in the same time, and we looked up at the same things. If I remember that, even if we're separated by a great distance, I can't believe that we're together. Just as there are things that disappear, I can accept that there are things that do not as well. So for now, I'll keep running. If I aim for the distance, one day, the day will come that my hand reaches what I aim for. In the spring of beginnings that overcame winter, beneath the blue sky that once she must have seen, I climbed the road up the hill. The battle was over! Her final battlefield, the war that had split her country in two, lowered its curtain with the king's victory. The night runs. The battle is over. The evening sun, red like blood, has sunk down. And now the dark of night rules the battlefield. The hill buried in corpses is filled with curses. And they howl their resentment, trying to take the survivors with them. In the midst of that, the knight runs, panting. A bridle is held in his hands, and a wounded white horse earnestly follows him. The survivors are the knight and the white horse, and the lone king lying face down on the horse's back. Majesty, King Arthur, this way. It's Bedivere. He's probably wounded himself, but the knight runs across the battlefield as fast as he can. The king that he serves is gripped in the clutches of death. Although he had vanquished the enemy king at the conclusion of their duel, the king himself had taken a fatal wound. That wound was hopeless even to the knight's eyes. The king that he had served will greet death before long. Please stay awake. We can reach the forest, surely. He desperately calls out. Perhaps the knight thought it true, that their king was invincible, that as long as he had the guidance of the holy sword, their king would never fail. Panting, climbing over the hill of corpses, the knight aims for the forest and soak in blood. He knew of the king's deathlessness, and so he believed that if they could leave this cursed battlefield and reach some pure place, perhaps the king's wounds would heal. No, he could not but believe that. Unlike the other knights, he believed in his king. Isolated at court, shunned by the knights, feared by the people, he had even felt pride in the young king, who was always the ideal, who even in that predicament never showed any personal feeling. He hadn't served the country, because it was the king who asked. He had entrusted him his sword, strove to be his strength, and risen to the king's guard despite his young age. The king who never showed his true face. The boy who never spoke his own feelings, who strove always to be impartial. He had hoped that perhaps, if he got close to him, that he could be able to see the king's true face. All he had wanted to see was the king's real face. not the face he showed at the castle or on the battlefield. He had wanted to see his true face smiling as a person. At court, when the king was released from his duties, surely he could show it. Even the most perfect king can't steel himself from morning until night. But that idea had been wrong. What he had learned was the truth opposite his expectation. Just trusted to be one of the king's guards, he came to guard the king closely. Standing by, closer than any of the other knights, he continued to watch the king's behavior. And yet not even once had he seen his king smile. Oh, Bedivere. Just when was it that made him angry? He is kinda Shiro, huh? The king who had accomplished such great deeds, who should have sat in the midst of glory, in truth had never once shown a peaceful expression. He couldn't forgive that. He had wanted to believe that it couldn't be so. And so he had wished that one day light would shine on his king's face. That had yet to be accomplished. The king was still alone. And so, the knight continued to reject the king's death. He cannot let it end here. That with this, there will be far too little recompense for such a great king. Oh, Bedivere, hi! I didn't think that his fucking design was finalized at this point. Are you there, Rania, by the way?
Yeah, I am. I'm running very short on time.
Majesty, please stay here for now. I will go and call the soldiers. Oh. In the forest, they reached. The knight leans the king against the great tree. It is a race against time. No matter how hard he pushes the horse, it is still half a day to the port where they left their army.
Hang on, I'm stupid. It's Friday, I have an extra hour. I was panicking this whole time. No, we're good, we can keep going.
I can chill. Whether the king's life will last until dawn can be seen at a glance by anyone with eyes. Please have patience until then. I swear I will return with the soldiers. Bowing to the already unconscious king, the knight returns to the horse. As you...
Hold on. My stream froze.
Oh.
There we go. Better there.
Before that, the king who should have been unconscious spoke the knight's name. Majesty, you're awake?
Yes. I dreamt a while.
A faint voice, but to the knight, that voice sounded incredibly warm. Dreamt, you say? He calls out questioningly. The king's consciousness is faint. If he doesn't reply like this, no doubt he will slip back into the darkness.
Yes. I've not had many dreams. It was a valuable experience.
But then please pay no mind to me and rest. While you do, I will go and call the soldiers. A sense of a gasp, as though there were something surprising about the knight's words. Majesty, have I done something to offend you?
No. I was surprised at your words. Is a dream something you can see even after you awaken? Not a different dream. If you close your eyes, will the same things appear again?
This time it was the knight's turn to be surprised. After his words caught in his throat, even as he knew it was a lie, he replied, "Yes, if you think on it strongly, I'm sure that you can continue to see the same dream. I've had such an experience myself." There is no such thing. In the first place, a dream is something you see only once, not something that can continue. Even so, he lied, and apologized that this was the first and the last time that he would ever lie to his king.
I see. You are learned, aren't you, Bedivere?
The king whispered as though in admiration. It hung low. He didn't even look up at the knight. The king, breathing so faintly that he no longer even knew what he was doing, quietly.
Bedivere, take my sword.
In a hoarse voice, he gave his last command.
Listen, you will leave this forest and cross over that blood-soaked hill. Beyond it, there is a deep lake. There, cast in my sword.
Majesty, that's... The knight knows just what that means. The sword of the lake. To relinquish the sword that was the proof of kingship, that had protected the king until now, could mean the end of the king that he has served.
Go. When you have done it, I want you to return here and tell me what you have seen.
The king's words don't change. The knight took the holy sword in hand, and, unable to cut through his doubts, he crossed over the hill. And so, the knight crossed over 3 times and each time hesitated to return the sword. There was certainly a lake, but he was unable to cast the sword into it. If he cast the sword away, the king will die. Holding his king dear and unable to discard the sword, he turned on his heel and returned to the king's side. The king repeated to the knight lying that he had thrown away the sword. He replied only, "Obey my command." Disobey the king's command was, to the knight, the same as a mortal sin. Even so, once he crossed over the hill and disobeyed that order, each time he faced the lake, he held the king's life too dear. But that too came to an end. The knight, realizing that there was no longer any changing the king's will, on the 3rd time, he cast the sword into the lake. The holy sword returned to the lake. A white arm appeared from the surface of the water and caught the sword, and after it was twirled 3 times toward the sky, the holy sword vanished from the world. And so the knight accepted it. The king's end. That such a long duty would end here, like this. When he crossed back over the hill for the 3rd time, the forest was lit by the morning sun. The remains of the battle are far away. There's no sign of the blood-soaked battle, and amidst the pure and light morning mist, I helped cast the sword into the lake. The sword was certainly claimed by the lady of the lake. At the knight's words, the king opened his eyes.
I see. Then you can be proud. You have obeyed your king's command.
At that voice welcoming death, the knight quietly nodded. That everything was ended. From here, the unrest plaguing their country will no doubt continue. The war is not yet over, and before long, the day of ruin will come. But the king's battle ends with this. She fulfilled her duty to the end. The light disappears. With everything finished, perhaps she lost the last strength that remained to her.
I'm sorry, Bedivere. This sleep will be a little long.
As though she were slowly falling asleep, she closed her eyes. The rays of dawn's light spilled on her. The forest stood quietly, and his king fell into sleep. The night watches over her, the sight of the king he had longed to see. The lonely king, attended by a single knight. But her face was what he had wished for, a gentle sleep. At her end, the king gained a peace she had never had before now, that made him happy with all of his heart. Thanking whomever it was that had given her that peace, the knight proudly stood guard over her. Heaven is distant, and the clearing sky is blue. With this, the battle is truly over. You see it, Arthur? His whispered words ride the wind, and the king, fallen into sleep as though sinking into an endless blue. The continuation of your dream? So a distant, distant dream. The battle is over. Let us put our swords down and rest in the momentary peace. After dozing in a warm dream, a new day will dawn. Goodbye,
really
Saber.
pretty.
Goodbye, Saber. She's so pretty too. Oh.
That was pretty lovely.
That was so good. That was so good. Oh, that
And
was
now
so good.
we've done it.
We have. I've held it together until now, but I think I'm actually. Yeah,
Oh, I've already catharted out. I think I'm numb at this point.
I am not. I was holding it so fucking hard.
I don't know how to comfort you, but
No, I need no comfort. This is the catharsis.
there.
This is the catharsis, don't worry. God, what a good fucking game.
Genuinely beautiful.
Oh. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know
Neither
what
do
to say.
There's very little I feel we could say at this point. I don't think we could do any better than the game just did. Be glad it happened. It will happen 2 more times.
I can't believe there's 2 more routes to go through. That feels like such a complete game by itself.
Right? Like,
Oh,
it's the fact that I keep hearing from people that the quality of the other 2 is generally considered superior, which, again, baffles me, and I'm very excited.
oh my god, I'm gonna fucking choke.
Yeah, exactly, Susanne, thank you. You and I have been on a wavelength this entire series.
Oh.
We'll be like...
Begin again, and on the 3rd night, a new choice will present itself. Hi, ominous. Oh, it's the forest. Oh, it's the forest.
Oh, that's really pretty.
It's our forest. Oh my god. I am returning us to the night. Oh my god, look at chat. Oh my god, chat is okay there. It was catching up really quickly. So I need to go, like it's 3 a.m.
Yes, it is very late. This is by far the longest stream you and I have done together.
Oh, but it was so worth it.
But
Holy
genuinely
shit.
beautiful. I am immensely satisfied. I have many notes to give, and I think before the bad end extravaganza, we should have a
Yeah.
more complete discussion about all of this.
Yeah,
A little
I-
short on time,
yeah.
but
Not only because we're short on time right now, I think if we process what we just saw for like
I need some time
week?
to think about this.
yeah. Oh,
And genuinely, thank you to everyone who's been watching. It's been an absolute delight, and the enthusiasm to watch us 2 idiots stumble through this beautiful art has been very encouraging. I've been having a great time.
it really has been lovely seeing chat excited to see us get to like the different parts and God,
It wouldn't have been the same without the Peanut Gallery.
absolutely, absolutely. You are as much part of all of this experience as the actual game we're playing through. You are a part
there,
of the Fate experience right now.
there is something I love so unbelievably much about. We get to something that is so unbelievably innocuous to me, and everyone goes, "Oh, it's this thing again," and it's just like, "Oh God, this is a thing."
Yeah, it will just keep happening.
Oh.
It was the first stream you could catch. It was great. Be ready to be emotionally devastated by the next routes. I am not ready. Oh.
All right, at this, I think we can call it and part ways.
Also, thank you so much, Sarani. I genuinely feel when I'm narrating, I really feel what Nasu puts down and I'm picking up. And I fear sometimes when I stumble with my words. But like, I think Annie as well, we want to give, like, to do justice to this story because it's genuinely enthralling and beautiful.
And, like, if you think about it, the stumbles are to be expected. We're doing a live read.
Yeah.
Oh, it's unavoidable.
Yeah. Anyway, this has been...
Yes,
to say.
I was going to say, I appreciate being prodded to do the epilogue. That would have been much less impactful.
Yeah.
Having not done it. And even though it's a bit long for me, I'm very glad that I stayed around for it.
Thank you so much. I hope to continue doing this. We will be doing the next 2 routes, and we will be doing all of the bad ends, and we will be doing the sex scenes as well.
Oh my god, I totally forgot we agreed to do that. Oh my god, we're done with the route. We can just do that whenever now.
We can.
Oh god.
We can do that whenever. We will announce when we will be doing that, but it will be on the Discord server, not here, obviously, for obvious reasons.
Let's you and I conspire a bit, and we can figure that out soon. Until then, we really must be going.
We will also be uploading the VOD when it's done, and like highlights censored, so don't worry, you will experience the funny bits even if you do not see it live. Maybe more Type Moon VNs. I do wanna play Mahoyo, honestly.
I have been... What's that one you recommended to me?
Tsukihime?
That's the one. That one has my interest.
So Tsukihime and or Mahoyo are potential things for the future, but for now, we got Stay Night.
Don't forget, we're here forever.
We're here forever, and you know what? That's wonderful. I love it. I wouldn't have anyone else forever here like this.
Okay, that's gonna make me cry, you bitch. Until then, I'll see you later.
Bye-bye, hon.
Bye-bye.
Of course, Watchdog. You know, oh god, right, Fate, Hollow Ataraxia. I forgot about Hollow Ataraxia. It's the direct sequel. Jesus Christ. There's so much. There's so much. Oh, I do mean the mana transfer, yes. But yeah, God, I genuinely cannot express. I cannot express my gratitude enough to all of you who have been here, and the experience, the ride this has been. I could have been emotionally impacted by this game if I had read it alone, but this is a whole experience that I am blessed to be experiencing, and genuinely, thank you all so much. Oh, Sudani. One root down. You're so kind, actually. Oh, come on. Come on, Sadani, it's okay. There's no need. Good night, Alex. I'm really gonna cry again. Come on. I am emotionally tender and I'm so fucking tired. I need to sit down and process this wonderful VN. I will be thinking about this without exaggeration, because fate has already been a hyperfixation. This is going to stick with me for the rest of my life, and I can't wait to see more. Next week we'll do the bad ends, and we will begin Unlimited Blade Works when those are done. But until then, I'll be seeing you, chat. Thank you all so much for being here, and I'll be seeing you next time. Bye-bye!